Duh.
Hey, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
But touch my steak side dish.
No matter. I always feel like I'll be right here waiting. Beep beep. Work orders are open. Let's stick to the plan.
Alright, I play now. Lock in. Wait for food to get here.
Square jaw, empty stare, all noise, no brain. Big talk in the chat, but you fold in the lane. Wind up slow, I read every move, telegraph swings. Yeah, I see right through. Chip damage, pride, ego, crack it loud. I stay 10 toes, you just play to the crowd. One trick pony, stuck on repeat. I break patterns clean. Feel it. Stone remembers every scar.
Lost souls.
Breaking all illusions! Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. Frost rains. I rise to the night sky. Rinse the heavens! Take a breather, darling. Got one for complaint. If you spot an ethereal, hey, one question. My turn now. I'm gonna do my best. Leave it to me. Didn't play summer, breaking all illusions! Intercept! Seal!
I survived will suffer eternally.
How fast lets this sword array? Send you away! Iron Speed! Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony! Yeshun Guang didn't play summer, breaking all illusions! Forward! Turn around! Keep the heavy fun! Frost strike! Cocoon flame! Too late for that! The enemy looks for an attack! Don't watch! Big talking! The Qingming month! Rinse the heavens! Got one for complaint! If you spot an ethereal, shout for help! Frost rains! I rise to the night sky!
Lessons learned, pages turned. Everyone caught my
shadows. Cramps on your trail. Think you're safe now.
One day and another day, take to the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the future is never really over. The time after time, the sweaty and the worry, but the heart is glory. Nobody ever told you that it could be alright. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to fight. Come on, days go by. Time after time. Okay. Come on, years go by. Full risk for life. Yeah, I need more than a conversation. A fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay. Sister, brother, we'll work in the hollow, release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader. All I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger. We're out, we're picking stones from blood to bone. I bet you know. Working hard all day long. We are all together. You won't be alone. Come on. One day and another day, take the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the future is never really over. Count the time after time. So sweaty in the worry, but the heart is glory. Nobody ever told you that it could be alright. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to fight. Days go by. Come on. Come on. Okay.
I got this.
Come on.
An opening.
Okay. Come on. Okay. Time after time. Yeah, I need more than a conversation. A fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day, and this will be a better place for us to live. Okay, sister, brother, we're working on hollow, release the hammer, break the trigger. We don't need a leader. All I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger. We're out, we're bigger stones from blood to blood. I bet you know. Working hard all day long. We are all together. You rock or you won't be alone.
It's here. Glittery golden spirit. Easy.
Days go by. Come on. Come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. Come on. Hey. Okay, okay. Time after time. Come on. And another day, take the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the future is never really over.
Take your time. I'm listening. When I see the red scarf ready to roll out, I can become even stronger. Take your time. I'm listening.
春去秋，往日所有长高，下练功，发动练飞完，一根下蛋威武又可靠，失了符一修行何必招摇？刀法传，让赞美无出逃，会正直，将江湖多引高，为快破破无朝廷有招，修自我一番穿脚吞，日夜勤守护，不如为路举真实顿悟浮生恶妙态，一招斩遍这万千万变化融合百味的大刀腰，剑穿文火头，心境什么与寒骄傲，桌上来也随便就好，遇到500多是血，给他100靠，满口笑语莫打扰，手续之肉为滚阳插草，这百更教的，风和我去斗，空可也原本的仇，一生坐在手心杀手，让我心满后福报，若有人投稿，伤坏大就不落跑，只有本没本真的自我要，我一手碰掉。春去秋，往日所有长高，下练功，发动练飞完，一根下蛋威武又可靠，失了符一修行何必招摇？刀法传，让赞美无出逃，为正直，将江湖多引高，为快破破无朝廷有招，修自我一番穿着吞，日夜勤守护，不如为路举真实顿悟浮生恶妙态，一招斩遍这万千万变化融合百味的大刀腰，剑穿文火头，心境什么与寒骄傲，桌上来也随便就好，遇到500多是血，给他100靠，满口笑语莫打扰，手续之肉为滚阳插草，这百更教的，风和我去斗，空可也原本的仇，一生坐在手心杀手，让我心满后福报，若有人投稿，伤坏大就不落跑，只有本没本真的自我要，我一手碰掉。亲手抚，或许能洗得多少疲惫变成小醉的也就尝遍这万千万变化，用我把未来大招摇，天归之后，抛弃一点都能收，世界那道不累的我人不刻苦不重要，手指无灵药，夜残一刻不能休，这是通万物的道理，它无要成就，兜兜转转何知道来去留几人默默记住，万几人能出生正了，前路遥遥，若财神一心作为人，夜幕肃穆半幕皆可掉，日点生光耀，这么高，天空有魂魄，瞬间消不再不少，桌上泪也随便就好，越当你没法出声，看看就在找，满口笑语莫打扰，随时只有为滚远，这三者看看就多，繁华之
scales of the night.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-new. Ash on the wind, city holds its breath. Ice like a blade, mind like snow. Every step the fire they wait. One spark, two sparks, stillness is a weapon. Raging lion only, dance in the blaze that we can't find its beat. Fate is a spark, cut through, detonate. Let order in that right days. He knows who the halo sketch the blazing flame. Raise bang, you set the pace. Erase the heartbeat signals in a blade. 偽りの動きは煙の影 Things crumble like smoke つぶやく信号殺さずに立て Manta under breath Win by reason not by death 燃えろ道は一歩手は炎心は凪 Hands of fire The heart is gone ゼロのゼロのそれが Rage like an unleash 道を避け Go through blows Kill the damage ring コブと戦う次は breakthrough 静寂が刃になる静寂が刃になる Silence turns to
Make way for the undefeated champion!
獅子解き放て Raging lion unleash 雷鳴が道を抱きしめる Kiss the street 炎は左に滑り牙は前に刺す Flame slips left Fang strikes true Break right through Hold my step
Food's here.
From the brain. Whatever you seek, I will devote. Take your time. The end rising.
Eradicate. This is
Take your time.
Spartans ready to fight.
9493.
Chainsaw roaring loud.
One.
Hey! Lock it. Step up. Don't talk back. Loaded fist. Target locked. Beat the blockhead. Spread your empty, stay on noise. No brain, big talk in the chat, but you fold in the lane. Wind up slow, I really move. Telegraph swings, yeah, I see that through. Chip for the body, go quick and loud. I stay 10 toes, you spin to the crowd. One trick pony, stuck on repeat. I break past clean when I'm doing that heat. Feel the clock tick down. Every bad tick is buried in sound. Even while I stay composed when the bell hits zero. Everybody knows beat the blockhead. Back that wall and noise. Young thoughts just represent all by my boys. Beat the blockhead. Shadow ego drop dead weight when skill talks loud. Blockheads can't dictate. Boom clash, break it. No block, take it. Read it, you checkmate. Get updated. The undefeated champion. Same old script, same old lie. I'm right, you're wrong, no proof, no why. Talking circles, dodge the facts. When pressure hits, you never clap back. I adapt, you just react. Late to the meta, stuck in the past. While you rage post, I level up. Winning clean while you cope and bluff. Tunnel vision, can't see past yourself. All the shouting just screams no death. I don't need to yell to dominate. Precision's quiet, impact fade. Beat the blockhead. Break the mental cage. All caps, type it. Zero brain engaged. Beat the blockhead. Skill diff, seal the dead bait. When reality hits, blockhead deflate. No pause, no mercy. Patience for empty noise. If you can't you dare left behind. Dug counter. Weak respawn. No dodge. Unstoppable. Blockhead. Dug counter. Weak respawn. No dodge. Blockhead. Annihilate. One clean strike ends it all. And brings me on. Because who's gonna fall? Beat the blockhead. Crowd goes silent, checkmate. Skill wins clean, remember the name. Beat the blockhead. Outplayed, outthought, outclassed. Beat the blockhead. Mistress of the night, show me your depths, your teeth, your light. The currents call my soul below, where your tentacles wrap in the night. Terrors grow. Pulse in the dark, the seafloor breaks. My lungs burn with your hollow means. Glass-eyed sirens hum your tune. Moonlight bleeds in the deep black blue. You whisper my name through the abyss. A symphony of fear and bliss. strike the whip.
Hiding in the
Show your pride.
Found your weakness.
Three breaths, one strike.
Hit him where it hurts.
My sword, I'll face
Now present the dance of death.
Wrong one. Sorry, blue.
One, two, three, don't peek. 4, 5, 6.
Hit him where it hurts.
frost on iron walls. I clutch the jar, the dawn turns black. Tiny star, don't turn your back. Then 3 knocks, bloom through dust and sleep. Our secret code, low, brave and deep. Door unlatches, steel to skin. Hunter shadow.
The dance of death.
Years go by. Full risk for life. Yeah, I need more than a compensation. A fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay, sister, brother, we'll work in the hollow, release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader. All I want is a partner. We're all together, much more stronger. We're out, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know. Working hard all day long. We are all together. You won't be alone. Come on. And another day, take the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the future is never really over.
There's no
Time after time, so sweaty in the worry, but the heart is glowing. Nobody ever told you that it could be alright. Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to fight.
Careful. It's back.
Fight.
Find your weakness.
Now presenting the dance of death.
Days go by. Come on. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Time. Time after time. Yeah, I need more than a compensation. A fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Yes, sister, brother, we're working the hollow, release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader. All I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger. We're out, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know. Working hard all day long. We are all together. You're wrong, you won't be alone.
Nocturne. The final act.
Come on.
Careful. I bite.
shall balance the scales with the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Before the abyss.
Stack your buff! Unstoppable! Still the fight won't leave the stage! Endless health like a burning sun! Every battlefield's never done!
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow.
Rise to nation, stack it high. Say goodbye to the weak that die. This battlefield's a rigged equation, trapped inside HP inflation.
Not bad, not bad.
Lost inside these zenless waves. Your quits explode, the numbers lie. Zenless pain, no one can die. Boom, boom, bass when the thunder drums. Your quits seem hard, but the wall still comes. Swing,
I shall balance the scales of the night.
but the bar don't stop, and you ain't won.
Let order and
Fight. One more face through endless night. Victory's ghost you'll never own. This is the cursed inflation. Welcome to the HP.
I shall cause dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. Repent! Allow me to reap your soul.
Select my order.
Got one second place. Not in the theory.
We're just getting started. Before the abyss. Let the party begin.
How about a little?
I've gotten my cure fortune. Oh,
One of our state
officer need a footnote.
today's reading is this weather's
I met Suffer eternally.
成小彩灯，也就唱遍着万千百变法，用我把伟大的都要。铁轨真空，爬起一点都难修。世界的动力都过样，不可固不重要。手上无力要，一残一刻不能休。这是同伴无人道理战，无有成就。兜兜转转后，直到来自真主。万几人能出身正亮，前路遥遥。若产生一心作为人，夜幕肃穆，幻目皆可掉。一念生光耀，切不着。一场的魂魄，水晶枪，我睡不着。多少泪眼随便就好，越等没把手感情太长，都手里不打烊。这个为官员擦散着看看就地，反我知道，光靠也越弄更焦。一生做着事情大小，让我什么都不好。若有人逃掉，谁坏大就不落跑。本来本真的自我要我一手放掉。酸甜苦辣待人生有，面面俱到。是，Crumble。Stone remembers the scar. Like glowing warmth, the peak still bleeds.
Moments of soul. Bear with me. To the ultimate.
Tremble! Way too this turn. Everyone calls my name in molten soul. Eternal turn it up. Turn it up. Heartbeats drumming like a war we never won. I live the drum.
Neon halos over sleepless sides. We trade our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static with the news. We're breathing XXL routine. Just a meaning through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin lid, then sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you feel me. Raise your voice if you feel me. If the world would know we'll be the thunder. We forget that learn to breathe. Turn up the volume. Funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes stop forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. Hey, wake up, hey, shake your dust off. Hey, no windows needed. We burn our way to freedom. Hey, wake up, hey, shake the dust off. Hey, no halos needed. We burn our way to freedom. Write our names on the thunder clouds. Ancient storm signatures loud. If Cain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every star a mix are known to counting down to something real. If grief's inside, we couldn't stop. Then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows. Let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume till the glass starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. No black veils, just black coffee. No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is laid, we'll start without her. Savor a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out. Count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dim. So twist the dial and let it in. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living.
Oh, wait.
Stumble.
Well, anyways, fucking built fuck because I took it from fucking Yijuan. God damn it. God damn it. I forgot about that. Alright, do my fucking dailies now. Do my goddamn dailies, do my 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 dailies, before I forget to do my dailies. Oh boy. Do me fucking goddamn dailies. I was going for electric, right? Yeah. Oh wait. Daily, 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 dailies. Claim, claim. How much has I got left? Level 40. That will get me that. What I haven't done in here? I haven't done this. Do this real quick. Let's go do this really fucking quickly, then I can eat. Actually, can I just do... Yeah, can I craft one? Yeah, just go craft one. I don't even want to fucking run it. Just grab my... And... Shitty. Alright. The fuck? Oh, past 10,000. Fuck me. Oh, well. Oh, well. Gotta wait till fucking Monday to be able to do all the other shit. Alright, let's go check on the outpost shit. Level 9. Going on to level fucking 10. Get my fucking rice over here. Fucking goddamn fucking Chinese goddamn fucking rice. Because we just had fucking takeout fucking sit to us. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this meal? I am not worried about making fucking ether batteries. I am not worried about none of that shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You know how much I'm not worried about it? In fact, do I need the I need the other part. I can't just fucking craft this shit, right? I can only craft 2 of them, see? There, 2 ether batteries. Make you happy? I ain't even worried about it, to be honest. I am not worried about that shit, to be completely 100% honest here. Alright. Boy. Let's take a look at this. Let's see what this looks like.
Now, I can walk beside you. Attack formation. Target locked. Copper modules ready. Guidance ready. Access confirmed. Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries.
The first time I saw the true night sky, that was my prayer. But who was I praying to?
What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Do you play Darksiders? I used to. That game is so fucking old nowadays. I still will always fucking love Darksiders 1. Darksiders 2 is just fucking Legend of Zelda. Like, that's a prime example of what I was trying to say before, right? When I tell you, like, I lose the passion in Weather and Waves, right? Like, Darksiders 1 to Darksiders 2, like, Darksiders 2 is with death, but it doesn't feel like Darksiders 1. It feels like Legend of Zelda. What the fuck did I just watch there? Let me see this again.
Now, I can walk beside you. Attack formation. Target locked. Copper modules ready. Guidance ready.
I mean, the character made perfect fucking sense, right?
Confirmed. Processing complete.
I won't lie, she feels more like Weather and Waves, though, than the other one.
Stars, hear my queries.
The first time I saw the true night sky, that was my prayer.
But who was I praying to?
You were praying to God, Rover. That's who you were praying to. The whatever. Darksiders 3 just sucked. Well, guys, I guess Hoyle's cooked, man. We need to stop playing fucking goddamn WUWA, and to stop playing fucking ZZZ. We need to start playing WUWA again. Hoyle's not going to be able to fucking come back from this one. Shit, I wish I got into the fucking beta for Silver Palace. That was what I was hoping for, but I didn't get into it. Kind of sucks. Oh well. That just means more time playing ZZZ. I mean, it was voted best gacha of 2025. You mean fucking Weather and Waves was straight up the most biased fucking vote there was, and there was no proper fucking election on this. There was no proper vote to actually go ahead and actually consolidate the fucking gacha games to actually make this actually accurate. So at that fucking point in time, it was just, hey, you know what? A lot of people like WUWA. It won. I hope that for 2026 they do a lot better of a fucking job than what they did for 2025. But according to Styx, I'm confused though. Like, I'm fucking confused as shit though. He claims that fucking WUWA, like the entire award show, that WUWA won best gacha game of the year, right? Right? So why is it he makes a video saying that Black Beacon was the best gacha game of 2025, and it's sad that it's dead. And it's sad that it is dead. Like, I mean, I'm not fucking bullshit on that one. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I'm like, okay, well.
I told you.
Brown Dust just killed their game after this. What the fuck? Whatever. But yeah, like, Jesus Christ, does this guy shit out fucking videos left, right, and center? Yeah, but like right here, 2025's best gacha game is officially dead. It's Black Beacon. But yet, according to the Gacha Awards, it was WUWA that was the best game. Which one is it? Boy, we're going to be hearing a lot of this shit in the future here. In the next upcoming days. Let's just be honest.
Zenless Zone Zero has one of the most interesting narrative foundations I've seen in a gacha game in a long time. A post-apocalyptic city built on the ruins of the old world, a reality-breaking disaster called Hollows, a society that didn't survive by defeating the apocalypse, but by learning how to live inside it. And at the center of all of this is one idea that immediately
Wait, hold
stood
on.
out when the game
WUWA deserves to be called the best gacha, not gonna lie. I think it depends, to be completely honest, in the different categories of everything else. But would I consider Weathering Waves the best gacha game of 2025? Would I actually consider it the best gacha game of 2025? In 2024, I would have considered it the best. In 2025, probably not. From a objective standpoint, I didn't play Genshin or HSR, so I really can't say any of those would be better. ZZZ had its faults too in 2025. Because let's see. Combat wise, WUWA did fine. ZZ did fine, both combat wise. WUWA in optimization, ZZ and optimization for mobile were both fucking shit. Story wise, yeah, ZZZ had some mid story to it, not that great of a fucking story in some cases, but it kept the pacing, it kept the build up. Weathering Waves 1 was just chasing hype moments on top of hype moments. So story wise, I gotta give that one to ZZZ. I'm not sure about Genshin or HSR. From everything I've heard of with people, though, HSR has always going to be the absolute pinnacle of fucking storytelling. Music wise, I play my own music. It doesn't matter what gacha game, it doesn't matter what video game it is. I play my own goddamn fucking music. I don't know any other gachas that came out. Like, if I would have to base it, looking at the numbers as well on the player base side, sad part is honestly is that Genshin is still reigns supreme in terms of player numbers. I'm trying not to be biased here. That's the thing. Trying to be completely thinking of 2025, thinking of everything that happened in 2025 with these games. Honestly, and I don't even play it, my vote would have to go to Genshin for the best in 2025. For the sheer consistency, for the sheer push that it's done, I would have to go with Genshin. Like the UCC shit, the user generated content, UGC shit is something that is absolutely fucking great that fucking happened that a lot of people are going to end up playing a lot on. In fact, I think that's the reason why it's probably got so many more fucking new players. But Genshin is still optimized for mobile. Genshin has still got world building. It's still got everything going forward in that regards. And but the problem is that like I have played Soul Leveling Arise, which that's not gonna be a gacha game of the year. Bleach Soul Resonance is not gonna be gacha game of the year. Fuck on Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. I don't know. It'd have to be a toss-up between HSR and Genshin at that point for 2025, to be honest. Like, ZZ doesn't even make the fucking top. Like, I have to be honest, even ZZ doesn't make the fucking top on the gacha list. ZZZ is exactly where I want it to be at, and it's staying exactly where I like it at. And I hope that it does not fucking expand or grow anymore, because then I probably would end up fucking quitting the game. But it is at a perfect spot right now. Because it's the ZZ community is niche, and I like it that way. I mean, I would have to go with Genshin. I would have to go with it just because of pure numbers. Because of pure fucking numbers, and even though I don't like Genshin, Genshin has upheld the best. It's still upholding itself. It's still got a consistent 4 million players daily. It's still fucking doing what it's doing. It opened up the UGC shit. And Meow? I heard meowing. What the fuck? Are you stuck? Whatever. She's just probably meowing to meow. Like, I have to go with consistency. I would have to go with fucking consistency. That's just the fucking truth on it. So, yeah. If I would have to say any gacha game that is the most recognizable, most consistent of what it's done, and legitimately has pushed a little bit, has done something a little bit different, but still has pushed its own consistency, and it hasn't really fucking changed, and still is maintaining its route, and just on pure numbers alone, yeah, I would have to go with fucking Genshin. Genshin is the winner. HSR is a close second, and then Weather Waves would be in third place. WUWA would be in third place. Because WUWA is still trying to find itself. But WUWA had so many issues in 2025 that you just can't blindly look over that shit. You just can't blindly fucking look it over. I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about like there's a gameplay on mobile, because first and foremost, I don't give a fuck what any of the people. Oh, well, these games are now on PC consoles. Yeah, they are. They fucking are. But the primary idea of these games is supposed to be they should be able to operate properly on mobile devices. And like I've stated this before, when it comes down to Genshin fucking can run on a goddamn fucking phone that was made in 2010 still with no problems. Yeah, I know that UGC pays their content creators, but apparently that's not for that much money or whatever, from what some people say. But still, mobile optimization was even the fucking devs have admitted that they are struggling with the mobile with mobile. Okay, and Genshin doesn't have that issue. HSR fucking operates perfectly on the fucking phone. Like, I got an old fucking Android fucking phone with fucking 9.0 and it fucking HSR runs that shit. I got an iPhone fucking 13 that all the games run on, but I have to be honest, Genshin and HSR runs the best on it. Not even ZZZ runs that good on the fucking phone. ZZZ has a lot of issues on mobile. So optimization wise, you have to take into consideration also mobile, not just PC format. And even on PC, fucking WUWA has a shit ton of fucking issues with it. That you actually have to upgrade that. If you're trying to run fucking WUWA on a fucking 3060 or some shit, you're gonna have some fucking issues. Because I remember when WUWA first came out, I had no fucking issues with WUWA, really. And then with WUWA 2.0, I had to upgrade to the fucking 4070 Ti Super. And when I upgraded to that, then WUWA had no more issues. But every other fucking video game I had with the fucking 3070 was fucking running perfectly fucking fine. So there is optimization issues. That is something that is clear that WUWA has, is optimization issues. And you as a player should not have to, in regards, be forced to upgrade in a sense. Like, if you got like a fucking GTX fucking 1440 or some shit, yeah, you should fucking upgrade. Like, the hell fuck that. But there's games that's still running, that's coming out, that's still running on minimum fucking specs of like a fucking 3070. And it's still running perfectly fucking fine. So even like Kazan and everything else, which is another game that is very heavily on fucking ray tracing and shit sometimes. Even fucking First Berserker Kazan fucking straight up ran on the 3070 with no issues. Fucking Elden Ring ran on the fucking 3070 with no issues. And WUWA, which I will say it like this, is not as pretty as fucking Elden Ring. Elden Ring is prettier. I will fucking fight that shit to the fucking death. Elden Ring is a gorgeous fucking game. That has got a lot more heart and soul put into it. And it runs on 8 gigs of RAM and a fucking 3070 with no fucking issues, because that's what my Alienware system right here was. And then, like I said, when we get past optimization, we go into the next scenario when it comes down to story. All these gacha games have an issue with their story. But WUWA, the issue I have with WUWA's fucking story, and we've already discussed this, but like, is the fact that it's based on hype. It's based on what is the most hype part of the fucking patch than actually connecting a story together. There's just a lot of things that's happened in the WUWA 2.0 story, which I just can't just sit here and say, oh, it's perfect. No. Story from Forlova, especially from 2.5, 2.6, 2.7 are like the critical parts of the patches that you could really fucking tell when they were getting up to end game that the story had actual fucking issues. I can say that for 2.0, 2.1, that was fine. 2.2 was fine. 2.3 had no fucking story. 2.4 was the actual epiphany of this fucking story. But after certain points, and even in that part of the story, and then going past that, it fell on its own face. And then how it connected into from 2.8 to 3.0 is just a complete other disaster, in my personal opinion, when it comes to plot holes and shit and how they fucking telling the story. That, again, it's not trying to tell a coherent, story that connects each patch together. It's trying to tell a fucking single-sided story pertaining it. So I can't give WUWA even a narrative direction. Because the narrative direction does not really exist. Now, if you're gonna tell me I should just take the fucking patches one at a fucking time and only look at the patches individually, then WUWA does great. But you see, that's what they should do then if that's the case. They shouldn't be telling a story that's trying to connect itself. They should be telling just a single fucking story per patch and that's it. And it does not have to connect to the rest of the story. So yeah. I don't even play Genshin or HSR, and I would have to tell you from everything that I've done research on Genshin and HSR, they have maintained the most consistent in terms of everything from story optimization, from gameplay and everything else. They haven't drastically changed everything. They have subtly made changes, and they have stayed the most consistent to where, yeah, if I would have to go into like a listing, my personal opinion on this is that Genshin would be number one because number-wise, player-based number-wise, it's 4 million daily. HSR is at 2 million daily. Weather and Waves in player terms is only about 700 to 800K daily. They haven't broken 1 million yet. And now this is only mobile numbers to be completely fucking honest here, but if I go even take a look at the player numbers on the Steam chart, right? And I'm looking at trending. It's been since the fucking release of 3.0 it's now maintaining itself between 18,000 to 11,000 players. Yeah. But you can see that it's trending completely downwards. It's going back to numbers. It's going back to its old fucking numbers. We're coming back to a lower part. We're coming back. It hasn't even maintained its own massive hype in this sense. And I'm not even going to look at the Twitch numbers because we already know Twitch numbers are fucking shit. Yeah. That's what I would have to do. Like ZZZ wouldn't even be put into the category, to be completely honest, for best mobile game of the year because even it has too many fucking failures this year that I would have to say wouldn't make it a contender. The only Weather and Waves, I don't even want to put it in here, but if I would have, like I said, top three, Genshin, HSR, then WUWA. That's the top three. In that order. It just has to be. For 2025, it just has to be. Objectively speaking, from numbers, from different facts and everything else, from how these games have been going, and what actual players, not fucking commentary from content creators trying to invoke fucking different narratives, I would have to go with just pure hard fucking data that is the actual number rate. Uma Musume, I'm not even going to put in there because Uma Musume came in and fucking died. Like, I can't even consider Uma Musume in its own regards that good. And I'm not putting Uma Musume in there. And I don't want to talk about Love and Deep Space on that shit, but if that's the case, if you really want to add Love and Deep Space, oh well, then Love and Deep Space fucking owns the fucking market then.
Game first launched. Proxies. Not heroes, not chosen ones, not frontline fighters saving the world. Proxies were intermediaries, navigators, fixers operating in the gray space between disaster and normal life. But lately, I've been feeling like something important has been quietly slipping away from that concept. Not in a loud way, not through some single bad update or obvious narrative mistake. More like erosion, where an idea slowly loses its weight the more it gets reused, simplified, and pushed towards convenience. So today, I want to talk about the role of proxies in Zenless Zone Zero, why they were such a strong narrative idea at the start, how that meaning has diluted over time, and why this isn't really about one controversial decision, but about balance. And just to be clear, before we go any further, this is not a video about why the protagonist going into hollows is inherently bad. That can work. There are ways to write that well. This is about what got lost along the way, and why being a proxy used to mean more than just having access to a dangerous space. To understand why that loss mattered, we first need to rewind a bit, back to what being a proxy actually represented when Zenless Zone Zero began. When Zenless Zone Zero started, being a proxy meant more than just having an ability. Yes, proxies could navigate hollows, that was the mechanical part. But narratively, being a proxy was an identity. You weren't a frontline fighter, you weren't a hero charging into danger, you weren't even physically present most of the time. You were a mediator, a connector, someone who understands the chaos well enough to guide others through it. And the distinction mattered more than it might seem at first, because being a proxy wasn't about strength, it was about position. You existed in a strange social space, too close to the hollows to be considered normal, too removed from direct combat to be considered a soldier. People didn't see you as a savior, they saw you as a necessary risk. That shaped everything. It shaped how the world treated you, it shaped the kind of jobs you took, it shaped how danger entered the story. Your power wasn't physical, it was informational, social, strategic. You knew how hollows behaved, you knew which routes were survivable, you knew who to contact, who to avoid, and how to move through a system built on instability. And because of that, the tension around proxies didn't come from combat alone. It came from trust, from secrecy, from the fact that every job carried consequences beyond just winning or losing a fight. A proxy wasn't just someone who entered dangerous spaces, they were someone who managed risk on behalf of everyone else. And crucially, this role didn't exist in isolation. It was supported by an entire system, one that reinforced the idea that proxies weren't supposed to be heroes at the center of the action. To really understand that system and why its erosion matters so much, we need to talk about the pieces that made the proxy's role work in the first place. Because proxies were never meant to operate alone. This is where Fairy and Eos come in. They weren't just cute mascots, they weren't just gameplay helpers, and they definitely weren't just UI conveniences. They represented distance. They symbolized the idea that the protagonist didn't need to be physically inside a hollow to matter. That influence didn't require presence. That control didn't require dominance. For them, the story could explore something rare in gacha narrative: indirect agency, risk without direct presence, influence without brute force. The protagonist mattered because they understood the world, not because they punched the hardest thing in the room. And that distinction did real narrative work. It meant danger could exist without turning every conflict into a boss fight. It meant tension could come from bad information, bad timing, or bad judgment, not just overwhelming force. It also meant that the protagonist's role was fundamentally different from everyone else's. They weren't competing with agents for spotlight, they weren't trying to outshine fighters or outscale threats. They were the one holding the system together, and that's a rare position for a gacha protagonist. A really interesting one. But here's the problem. The entire dynamic only works as long as distance matters. As long as meditation is more valuable than presence. As long as being outside the hollow is part of the role, not the limitation to be overcome. And once that balance starts to shift, everything built on top of it starts to change too. Because the moment the protagonist steps fully into the hollow themselves, Fairy and Eos stop being symbols and start being accessories. Over time, that changed. The protagonists started entering hollows themselves more often. They become more directly involved, more present, more traditionally protagonist-like. And on its own, that's not a problem. That angle can absolutely be explored narratively. You can write a compelling story where proxies step closer to danger. You can let them be more active participants. In theory, this could have been an evolution, but the issue isn't the story added presence. It's that presence quietly replaced mediation. Instead of integrating this new angle with the old one, instead of asking, how does a proxy change when they're forced to be physically present? The story simply stopped treating distance as important. And that's a subtle shift, but a destructive one. Because when
I mean, I gotta kind of disagree with that, to be honest. I have to kind of, because yeah, like I agree with the fact that like the proxies coming in, they didn't really write the story narrative section right. I think in a sense of what a proxy's job should be in the Hollow, and I think they could have fixed it very easily with this season if they would have just not destroyed, but if EOS would have been damaged per se. Like EOS would have been damaged and EOS couldn't go into the Hollow, it would make perfect fucking sense at that point. But one thing that I think that is being failed to look at in a sense is that whichever proxy you chose, Bell or Wise, is the one that's going into the Hollow. The later sibling is staying distant. That's the one that's staying with Fairy. That's the one that's providing you information and is doing their job as they've been doing it since 1.0. Like, they're the ones that's telling you, hey, look, there's a fisher coming up. Hey, look, you're going to want to take a right turn. You're going to want to do this, do that. Like, they're not just like taking both fucking protagonists and making them a protagonist story. It's just that it's evolving to where now it's one proxy that's in there and the other one is still doing the job of what they've been doing. Like, that's all it is. Like, the only thing that like I would have said, the way I would have made it make it more sense around this, okay, is either one or two things. The way I would have made it a little bit more sense. But I could, it's not that I'm going to excuse it. It's just I'm just going to be like, I don't really care, right? I'm not here to really dive into the fucking lore ZZZ. I like playing the game. There's a big difference. But if I were to think about it, either one or two options could have happened. EOS could have been damaged to where now they don't have a communicational device, which is a bang boo, to help lead agents through the fucking Hollow. So now Bell or whichever proxy you pick says, I'm going to be the one that's going to go ahead and go in there. You relay information to me and we'll go do this. That's number one. Number two is that when you were going over Lumion Hollow and everything and the fucking blimp got shot down, that whichever proxy you got affected by, like, let's say miasma or some shit. This unlocks different abilities, which now they're in an argument with their other siblings saying, I have to go back into the Hollows because now I have the ability to help the agents in more ways than just guiding them. I'm the one that can break open the miasma pods and stuff like this. I'm the one that's able to do this because I got affected with something, and we might as well not just study this power and harness this power and like be afraid of this power. Might as well start using it. You could have gone like different kind of routes to kind of try to blend that narrative in. But the one thing that, like I said, I think a lot of people are forgetting here is the fact that is that there's two proxies. Phaethon is two proxies, and one is still staying in the background, and they're the one that's providing the information into the Hollow. Like, even in the very final fucking part and everything else, fucking Wise, because I got Bell, Wise is the one communicating with all the fucking teams. So when Bell's saying, hey, look, we're in the middle of the fucking core right here, this is what's going on, he's able to relay the information to the other teams that's in the Hollow to just go ahead and just say, hey, look, Bell and Yi are doing this right now with the creator. They're at the creator's doorstep. So it has evolved. It's just that there could have been ways to better push it, if you would.
When presence becomes the default, mediation stops being special. When the protagonist can just enter the Hollow like everyone else's, their role stops being about coordination, foresight, or judgment, and starts drifting toward standard hero logic. And again, that's not automatically bad, but Zenless Zone Zero didn't build its identity around the standard hero. It built it around systems, distance, roles that exist because the world was too dangerous to face directly. So when that shift happened, it didn't just change how the protagonist acted, it changed what being a proxy meant. And more importantly, it
Again, like I said, I disagree with that. It hasn't changed. I mean, even like there's other proxies, like Yadhari is a fucking proxy, and Yadhari is an agent. There's different forms of fucking proxies out there. You need a fucking proxy or you need a fucking carrot in order to fucking guide the hollows. And well, let him cook.
changed what the story stopped doing as a result. When the protagonists become more traditional heroic, Perry and Eos lost narrative weight, their symbolic role diminished, their necessity faded. And as that happened, being a proxy slowly stopped meaning something specific. It stopped meaning navigating society from...
Can we just be honest? You know what? No. Can we just be fucking honest? Why the fucking proxy? Why whichever proxy you picked, Bell or Wise, is going into Hollow? Do you want to know the real reason behind it? Like, can I just be fucking completely fucking give you a fucking hot take, which is probably an L take on the reason why that was even put as a consideration and they did it? Because it makes more fucking sense to have one of these fucking proxies go into the fucking Hollow back and forth with certain characters like Yi, because it helps to develop that quote unquote fucking lovey-dovey relationship. Like, how are you supposed to have the same impact? Think of it like this, right? How am I supposed to have the same impact with Yi by being the fucking person who's in the shadows fucking talking for her? It makes more sense that you're going into the Hollow, you're with Yi and everything else, and you're watching and you're by her fucking side the entire time. So that way when she's saying things, you know, about how she loves you and such through her fucking alternative fucking other side and everything, it makes more logical fucking sense to push that. If Faith and if both fucking siblings are in the background and fucking Yi's handling all the shit on her fucking own with fucking Bunny, more than likely she's going to tell fucking goddamn Zhao, I love you. Be like, Zhao, let's have lesbian sex. But because the proxy's fucking there, it makes a little bit more sense that you're building up that fucking relationship between that character and the proxy. And I think that's why they were trying to push that in that regards, because otherwise, they're just a fucking goddamn fucking nerd behind a fucking keyboard. Who the fuck gives a fuck about the nerd behind the keyboard?
the margins, operating in secrecy, dealing with suspicion, leverage, and consequence, and it started meaning something much simpler. Yeah, we can go into Hollows too. And that simplification matters, because once the proxy identity flattened, the kinds of stories the game could tell flattened with it. We stopped getting tension rooted in trust, in misinformation, in jobs that went wrong not because someone was too weak, but because someone made the wrong call. The danger used to come from coordinated failures, from social risk, from operating in a world where being known as a proxy could help you or ruin you. When everyone knows who you are and no one really reacts to it, that friction disappears, and without friction, identity loses weight. The proxy stops being a lens through which the world is experienced and becomes a label that doesn't actually change how the story unfolds.
Okay. Let me be honest here, okay? We got a problem with the fucking story of the proxy. The proxy's dead. It died in 1.0. Proxies died in 1.0. Lord Faith had died. You want me to be completely fucking honest about like the protagonist and you're going through the story right here? Because he's trying to talk about proxies, he claims, but he keeps bringing up Wise because they're only fucking proxies that we think. So like, let's be honest here. Lord Faithan died in 1.0. The moment the fucking mayor found out who fucking Faithian was, Lord Faithan was, that's it. The identity's gone. It's over. It's done. Your biggest secret has been exposed. This is like fucking Ronin Kenshin when fucking goddamn Himura Kenshin, that Sanosuke, that Yariko, that Karu and all them, when they figured out, oh my god, you are the Batosai, the fucking secret has fucking shipped. It went out the fucking door and it ain't coming back. Now you gotta fucking deal with the situation where everybody knows that you're the fucking Batosai. And that fucking secret's going to get the fuck out of to everybody. Because how many goddamn fucking times did Karu fucking almost fucking die because some fucking villain wanted to fucking kill the fucking Batosai? I don't want the fucking Ronin. I want the fucking Manslayer. Give me the fucking Manslayer. And you got Kenshin's like, I'm not that person no more. Well, in this case scenario, you got fucking Phaethon, which is fucking dead. Everybody knows who Phaethon is. If the fucking mayor knows your fucking identity, well, guess what? Now, when we get into season fucking 2 of all this, it's over. It's too late. You can't go back to the way it used to be. So now you, instead of going to jail, you, instead of being fucking arrested for the rest of your life, the mayor basically just came to you and said, hey, look, you're a goddamn good proxy. We seen you on the internets, okay? You two fucking siblings, I know who your teacher and everything is. Let me explain something. I ain't putting y'all in jail for the rest of y'all lives. Instead, you're going to work for me. You're now going to do what I tell you to fucking do. And that is basically the concept of what I've taken so far with how Bell and Wise is. They are basically... They got discovered. Everything, the secrecy is fucking gone now. This is why everybody knows who the fuck the proxies are, because basically the mayor is basically telling fucking Tops and all this other shit. He's the one that's fucking straight up explaining this shit in the fucking background. And their fucking secret has been exposed. And you know what? Hey, might as well fucking go ahead and embrace it. I'm Lord Phaethon. Yeah, I'm a fucking proxy. Yeah. Only reason why I'm not in jail is because the mayor said I gotta suck his dick. So, when it comes into all this, you can't look at fucking 2.0's story and be like, well, it's not like 1.0, you know. In 1.0, Bell and Wise were so secretive. Like when Neps came in and everything else, and they were trying to hide all this stuff. They didn't want no one to know that they were the proxies and everything. They didn't want them in their little bat cave and shit. It's like, yeah, that was the beginning. Yeah, that was the premise. Yeah, all that was true until the moment it all got fucking exposed. You can't go back to that. Not unless you fucking write a fucking story where everyone who knows that they're the fucking proxies are fucking dead. Then the secret's going to be kept. The moment fucking Vivian fucking got straight up fucking found out Lord Phaethon, you think she's going to fucking, you don't think she's not going to fucking straight up fucking spill the beans? We're not privates, aka proxies. We're privateers, state-approved proxy now. Pretty much, like that's they have become approved. Like, look, I actually got a friend, all right, longtime friend of mine who works for the Homeland Security. Okay, and it was, dude, I've heard this story from his father 100 fucking times because his mother and father divorced, and he moved with his father all the way to Michigan to go ahead and go to school and everything because he loved his father more. I'll put it that way. And my friend Rome basically got a job at Homeland Security because he hacked into one of their fucking computer systems. He got told, kind of like the proxies, he got fucking told in a fucking interview room, from my understanding with his father telling me this shit, that my son's a fucking idiot because he hacks into the fucking government fucking computer systems to get on fucking Facebook. And then they're asking him 1,000 fucking questions, how he fucking did everything, all this, threatening to put him in jail for the rest of his life because he had violated the Patriot Act, all this other shit. And then they offered him a fucking job. So you got one or two options. Either you fucking work for us for the rest of your fucking life and you fucking basically show us how you do all this shit and you work for us, or you're going to fucking Guantanamo Bay basically and you're going in a fucking cell for the rest of your life. At that point in time, you know what he said? I'll work for y'all. And that's just it. And he's been working there since. He manages all their IT. And the only thing that he did is he hacked the fucking system, which it wasn't even really a fucking hack. He just fucking restarted the computer, fucking went to the BIOS, fucking reset the fucking BIOS in order to fucking bypass some things, and then used a fucking tool which allows you to fucking boot into Windows without having to use a fucking password. It's an exploit in fucking Windows fucking 10. You can get fucking an Ubuntu disk that fucking does this shit. And it allows you to fucking change one thing in the registry to where you can put whatever fucking password you want in and just lets you go right through the fucking system. Something that any fucking IT person would fucking know or should actually fucking know immediately how to do it anyway. It's a reg edit. And he got fucking offered a job or go to jail for the rest of your life. Which one do you think you're going to pick? He took the fucking job. So, I mean, that's how I look at it with the proxies. So, like, we're going like there's no offense to this guy, the writer's tale. There's no offense to him and his telling this, but the problem of what you're trying to describe was the problem with the story of 2.0 with the proxies is you're bringing up the fact that, you know, how the proxies used to be these characters that used to play in the shadows like Batman on the computer, and they were the ones that were the hackers of the world basically, and they're the one providing information. It was a different direction and everything, and it was a better direction. Yes, I agree. It might have been a better direction in that regards. But the moment that the fucking story blew wide open to where Phaethon's identity was released to where even the fucking mayor knows who fucking Phaethon is, you can't go back to that storyline. Now you got to try something new. And we already got a witness, an idea of power that the proxies have from, you know, basically with fucking Bringer and shit. We had all this other stuff that came involved with this to where it makes sense to where what they're doing is they're separating the twins. They're separating the fucking proxies. So if you're Bell or Wise, you're in the fucking proxy, while Bell or Wise, if the one that you don't select is the one that is with Fairy, that is providing you the information. You are now EOS. And EOS is still there with you, but in all honesty, now it's more hands-on. This is how they delivered the story. When we get so many fucking people that is just complaining and they're trying to say, well, now the proxies aren't proxies no more. Well, no, you're wrong. They are still proxies. It's just that one is in the hollow, the other one's outside the hollow. That's the difference. And the reason why one's in the hollow for storytelling purposes is because, let's just be honest, fucking our main characters have some kind of special, unique powers. Okay? There is no hiding that shit. They got special, unique fucking powers. They're now trusting and they're utilizing that in the fucking hollows. At the same fucking point in time, this does help in developing character relationships between the main character that you have chosen with the agents that's in there. By being a proxy that is not from a distance, but being a proxy that is right then and there, being a source that is watching the fight directly happening, with whether it's Banyue, whether it's Dylan, whether it's Yi, whether it is Yi Zhuan, doesn't fucking matter, whoever it is. There is now a different sense to where like Banyue and all of them is going to have more of a relationship with the character because you're side by side, which does build up better character development. But at the same point in time, you're also having the situation here to where the proxy is, dare I say, a threat. And what I mean by that is not like they're a threat as terms of like, oh, they're like an agent or something. It's the fact like, who remembers 2.3? where the Wandering Hunter started chasing you down. You can't fight the Wandering Hunter. The Wandering Hunter kills you. You're a threat to the other agents because you cannot fight. You're a reliability now. So someone like Monito feels more obligated to be like, why the fuck are you away over here? And it's got to also jump in the middle to protect your ass. So now we also have another key component that's been added to the story is that you're a liability. You're a threat to the other agents that you probably shouldn't fucking be there. Even like Yi having to open up the fucking Wing sword and shit like this, the sword to and such, because when she saw fucking Banyue fucking hold down Dylan and fucking goddamn the proxy and being bombarded with attacks, oh shit, we're at a point to where that liability was even fucking harder, to where now I have to use something that I've been told not to fucking use. So now again, it opens up different pathing. It might not be something particularly you like, because but at the end of the day, I'm going to be completely honest. At the end of the day, the fucking main characters are still fucking useless. Maybe by 3.0 they'll become fucking useful.
That's what I mean when I say the identity flatten. And once that happens, the problem isn't just thematic anymore. It starts affecting the kinds of narratives the game can tell, and why over time the story can begin to feel more straightforward than it needs to be. This actually ties into a much bigger storytelling issue, the problem of extremes. On one end of the spectrum, you have faceless, passive, self-insert protagonists. They don't drive the story, they don't meaningfully change the world, they exist mostly as a camera the player looks through. That's bad. On the other end of the spectrum, you have hyper-centralized action protagonists, characters who dominate every scene, solve every problem, and absorb all narrative importance. And that's also bad, because when the protagonist becomes too central, the world starts shrinking around them. Other characters lose agency, systems stop mattering, society becomes background noise instead of a living structure. The story turns inward. Everything exists to orbit the protagonist. But here's the thing, there isn't just a choice between those two extremes. There's an entire spectrum in between. And Zenless Zone Zero started in a really interesting middle ground. The protagonists matter, but they weren't the solution to every problem. They influenced the world indirectly. They navigated systems instead of overpowering them. They were important because the world was bigger than them. That balance is rare, and it's fragile.
And you're all the same people that complained about fucking TV mode, right? Which was like a fucking map to the proxies. Let's be completely honest here. Let's be completely honest. The moment they took TV mode away is when you really took away the power of the fucking proxy. Because TV mode was like, okay, here is TVs, here's a fucking map that we see this as a map, this is our eyes looking at the internet, and we need to get you from point A to point B, so we're fucking drawing a line to get you from point A to point B. So when you took TV mode out, you took fucking proxy and fucking eyes out. So now, what do you do with the fucking proxies? I mean, I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to be honest. Like, there's got to be a cost effectiveness that's got to be added into these gacha games. Something that they can relatively put in there that is not going to cost them that much money to produce. First and foremost, makes it cost effective. That was what TV mode was. The moment they took TV mode out, they put exploration. Now, how do we use exploration with fucking proxies? We separate the proxies. One of them goes into the fucking hollow. The other one stays out. That's just how the fuck it is. If they would have kept the TV mode, Hoyo would have EOS the game. I don't honestly think that's necessarily true. I think that TV mode, to be completely fair with y'all, and then we've had this conversation before, I think TV mode could have been situated better. The problem with what TV mode did, and the reason why no one actually liked it, let's be completely clear, because I've heard this complaint 100 times from a lot of different people. And one of the reasons why no one liked TV mode was because in TV mode, the biggest issue was it was just jarring. You play for 5 fucking minutes combat, and then all of a sudden you're in TV mode, and it just breaks the combat up. It's too much. It breaks between exploration of the TV mode and the thing, and it was just too fucking bad to where it just feels like you're stuck in the TV mode more than you're stuck in the combat zone, to where I feel like they should have made it to where it was like a map or something, to where you navigate, you got different branches. You have one section, which is TV mode, that you got to play first. And your idea here is you're laying down a path of that could be like this right here could have been different ways of handling it. You have, let me just draw this out, right? Let me draw what my fucking idea was. Like, I think the concept of TV mode was fine. I just think that, again, the biggest problem with fucking TV mode is that the way it came about is just that you go for like, you're coming in here, you come here, you fucking do a little bit of story into TV mode, right? You come into a combat section, which is right here. You come into fucking combat section. This lasts for 5 fucking minutes. And then you're back at TV mode again for fucking the same duration of time at least you're in. And you're coming back into combat for another fucking 5 minutes. And it's just, it doesn't have a consistency to where it just keeps breaking, and it doesn't flow well. It does not flow absolutely at all. I don't want to be in the middle of combat and then fucking watching a fucking cutscene basically for the next 10 minutes and get back into combat and watch another fucking cutscene for fucking 10 minutes and then go back into combat and watch another cutscene for fucking thing. It's too discharging. What they should have fucking done is they should have fucking made TV mode like some of the fighting games do when they do story mode. This is what TV mode should have been. Let me show you. This is what I feel TV mode should have been. If I was the developers of ZZZ and we discussed TV mode, my TV mode would have been a map like this. And in the very first part, when you're having dialogue and everything else that you want to do that's cost efficiency, this way you can take out a lot of the quote unquote visual novel aspect. Your job as a proxy is to come in here, right? Your job, this is your start. Before any combat fucking happens, and this is how you would connect like an exploration mode to later on in the future. You start by picking your path. As a proxy, I'm Bell, I'm Wise, and all I know is that we have to get to the end exits. Each one needs an end exit. But I have to create the pathing of what I'm choosing based on rewards. Like this could be from, let's put it this way. You're starting at normal right here. This is normal. This is a hard challenge. This is nightmare mode. This is easy. And this is very easy. Lower path is fucking like less rewards, but it's the easiest to get through. Going up to here is the hardest fucking mode. So this way you as a fucking player could choose your fucking route. So you could go ahead, you could start here, you select this route, you're selecting this route. I say I'm going to go this route, I'm going to go this route, I'm going to go up here, and then I got to go here. Once you select the path, boom, it transitions into the fucking game. Now you're playing your fucking team and you're going through the selected path of stages like Hollow Zone Zero in a sense to get to the exit. That now I'm playing the game of being both a proxy and an agent. Now I'm playing that role. I'm playing the role to where, oh man, I don't feel confident enough that I could do nightmare mode. So I'm just going to go take the easy fucking path all the way down. I'm just going to do that. Boom, 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 boom. So that way it gives a little bit more versatility. That way when you're going to go back and you go replay it, maybe you can have different exits with different like mini bosses or some shit, like multiple ending kind of deal. And it gets it for replayability later on in the future to where when you come back to it through the HDD, that I could go ahead and I could choose different pathings. That each one of these has certain amounts of rewards in it and the kind of deal, like more Denny's, maybe like the Nightmare ones will give polychrons, but the rest won't. You have it to where the first section, the first 5 minutes you're going to be playing of this is a system where you got to navigate it through it. Maybe in some of the areas they'll close off certain branches. They'll close these two off right here. Okay. They'll close off these two right here. And the actual exit that you want's right here. So now you have to go ahead and fight against the firewalls. You got to fight against firewalls. So in this fucking pathing, you're still going to want to go this route, this route, this route, this route, this route. You're selecting your routes of what you think you want to go through. And bam, there's your TV mode. Once you select it and you say, okay, Bell and Y's done here. We did our job. Now it's up to the cunning hares to go ahead and go through this, use our navigations that we've done. And you've already laid out the next couple of stages that you go from combat, ending, then you get to story. You just turn TV mode into a map and you play a fucking strategy game where you as the proxy is just picking the routes. You're picking the routes for different things. This is like the idea that I was talking about back a couple of months ago, that if it would have been me, I think that this would have been more widely accepted because you don't have the fact where I'm going over here, I'm doing fucking puzzles in the fucking goddamn TV mode. Make it to where it's a proxy. The idea is I'm navigating through the internet here. I'm navigating through the hollows. I got a map and my job is to make a route. And then whatever route I make is the route that the team's going to follow. And it's completely generated on stages. Because people don't want to be playing combat and then get stopped after a fucking 2-minute fucking battle for 5 minutes of dialogue. And then go back as just for what, 2 minutes of fucking combat? No, they don't want that. They want it to where it is a system that one section's TV mode, one section's combat, and you don't blend the two together. You make them each their own separate section. And I think it would have been a lot more, dare I say, intuitive in that regards, that people probably would have accepted it better. Because people got short attention spans. Let's be honest, especially if you play fucking gacha games. People have short fucking attention span. They don't like when their short attention span gets fucked. They want, like, that's the truth of it. The truth is that when I'm playing the game, I want to play the game. When you got me in a fucking cutscene, okay, I'm in a cutscene, but when I get to play, I want to fucking play. I don't want to play for 2 seconds and get stopped by fucking dialogue. That's why, yes, you're correct right there, Jeremy. You're correct. Live service limits games due to development time and investors want quick returns. But you see, what TV mode did, and the reason why they did export the short-term exploration is that it's cost effectiveness. This right here, aerospace, the entire aerospace here allows basically for a quick turnaround. This allows for a quick turnaround. They just got to make a fucking stage. They can use it for fucking story, and they can use it for this section right here. And boom, it's over. It's done with. we just, instead of us having to create new areas and do all this other stuff that, you know, some people were complaining about, like, like in the story, they had like the train yard and everything. It was so unique and everything, but they took that out and they gave us the exploration. Well, that's the problem, of the reason why taking TV mode out. TV mode was something that was cost effectiveness. It's something cheap, easy, and fast to fucking produce and put in the game, just like this little, just like Aerospace City shit here is. It's fast, it's easy to put into the game, so that way it cuts down on development time. Otherwise, your patch ain't going to be ready in a fucking month from now. Your patch is going to be ready in fucking 3 months from now if we got to do all this other shit. We need something that, dare I say, can be developed in a week. We need something that we can develop relatively fast and utilize in the game as the main core foundation for the connection of the story. And that's what that is. That's exactly what the fuck it is. Now, this story is all about the fucking proxies, about the ZZZ forgot what a proxy is, and I think they're fucking completely wrong so far.
So when the story drifted towards a more traditionally heroic framing, when prisons replaced mediation, it didn't just change how the protagonist acted, it shifted where they sat on that spectrum. And once you start...
That's why I don't think Fox knows the history. People hate... No, people fucking hated TV mode. I already fucking know. I know fucking people hated TV mode. I was one of the fucking people who hated fucking TV mode. But the thing that, like, I explained this to Valk when Valk tried getting me into ZZZ back in 1.1 is what I fucking hated about the TV mode wasn't the TV mode. I thought the TV mode was fine. What I hated about the TV mode was it was disjointed. It was discharting. It sucked. Because, oh boy, I get to play as fucking Billy really quickly in the Cunning Hairs, and then I do all these tutorials and shit, and then boom, fucking TV mode fucking happens. Okay? I'm not playing TV mode for fucking 10 minutes, and then boom, I get back into combat, and the combat is so much fucking shorter than the fucking TV mode, and it's just like, by the time I'm done, I gotta load out, load back in TV mode, load out of TV mode, load back into combat, load back out, and it's not a consistent, like, smooth transition. It's not, it just feels like it's just a roadblock to where either you want TV mode or you don't want fucking TV mode. What the fuck do you pick? Pick one of them. Make it to where the entire story is fucking TV mode with no fucking combat. Like, at that fucking point in time. That was what I didn't like about it. And then coming back into ZZ with the TV mode gone, with this exploration and everything, that some people do not like this shit here. Like what he's playing in the background. I know some people who do not like this shit. And I'm just going to be like, well, pick fucking one. Like, I'm fucking sorry. This is not an open world fucking video game. This ain't fucking Genshin. This ain't fucking WUWA. It's an instance-based combat game. Like, I'm fucking sorry. Pick your fucking route. The only other thing that they could possibly fucking do, but I don't think it would work for fucking ZZZ at all, maybe it would, is to go the Guilty Gear fucking route. Instead of fucking you playing the fucking story, you fucking click a button and you watch the fucking story, and they just make a fucking movie. And now for the next 6.5 hours, you're just fucking sitting there and you're watching a fucking movie. And then when the movie's done, you get your rewards. Like, I feel like that is exactly what fucking people want, honestly, to be completely honest here anyway. They don't want to even play a fucking game. They just want to watch. So maybe that's what ZZZ should do. Maybe that's what fucking all the gacha games should do. Maybe instead of fucking actually having a story mode where you could participate in it, you could play in the fucking story mode, just turn it into a fucking movie to where every patch comes in, you click story, you fucking press play, you sit back, and you watch a fucking 6-hour fucking anime. But I want the story in order to try the new character to see if I like the new character before I pull for the character. Well, guess what? That means you gotta fucking touch buttons. That means you gotta play the fucking game. That sounds boring as shit, not gonna lie. Dude, honestly, it is boring, but then at the same point in time, you actually get fucking ZZZ the anime. I mean, Guilty Gear did it, and you know what? When Guilty Gear fucking did it, we sat there for 6 hours and watched the fucking film. We're not gonna lie. And they separated it into sections to where, like, you got to, like, the end of chapter 1, and then we were able to talk about it in the live stream, get to chapter 2, watch it, and then end up fucking talking about it. I'm not gonna lie, Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue, the way they did their story was actually not that bad. But that's what I feel like people want in a fucking gacha game. They don't actually want to play gacha games no more. They don't want to play a fucking game. And you know what? I can't even say it's for fucking gacha. It's for every fucking video game, dude. Nobody wants to play fucking video games no more. We need fucking Blockbuster again. We need fucking people just to go out to the fucking store and go fucking rent a movie. That the only way they go touch grass is if they got to go fucking out there and go actually touch it. Like, I'm going to say it like this. All of the complaining I have heard of 2.x, every single fucking patch of fucking ZZZ. Okay? I'm going to hit a nerve with some of y'all right here. And y'all going to say this is a fucking L take. But truth of the fucking matter, I'm just going to say it like this. Has ZZZ had issues throughout 2.0? Yes, it has had issues. Were those issues catastrophic to where it made me want to stop playing the game? Absolutely fucking not. I understand the concept of taking the good with the bad. I understand that this is, dare I say, it's a video game. Well, to me, not just a fucking gacha game. It's a fucking video game. And I am here willing to go for the ride of what the developers are fucking doing. If the developers want to add some bullshit in this game that I don't particularly like, guess what? I'll fucking give my criticism to it, but I ain't going to sit there for the next fucking 6 weeks and fucking complain about it. And that's not being a fucking shill, by the way. That's just me understanding, dude, I've played fucking enough fucking video games that I could tell you. I've played one of my fucking favorite games of all time is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I could play that game from beginning to end and fucking enjoy the shit out of it. But I'm going to tell you right now, I fucking hate the goddamn water temple. I hate the fucking flame fucking temple. There's a few things in there I fucking hate drastically about that fucking game. Then when I get to that part of the game, I'm just like, oh boy, I'm going to have to sit here and suffer for fucking the next 15 fucking minutes. But let's get it over. Let's get done with. I'm sorry. I have played fucking games like Last of Us part 1, where there's certain sections with the fucking clickers. Oh my God, I gotta go kill a clicker and I can't use a fucking gun. I gotta fucking sneak up on the motherfucker and stab it. And if I don't do this correctly, the other fucking clicker is gonna hear it and come kill me instantaneously. And then I gotta redo this entire fucking stage from the very fucking beginning again. It's fucking video games, bro. Practice makes fucking perfect. I fucking hated stages of Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. I hated stages of fucking Mario. When I was a kid, I would fucking hand over the controller to my big cousin who was 16 when I was goddamn fucking 10 and be like, could you do this for me? Because I don't want to fucking do it. And then I grew up with the fucking notion where he started fucking throwing the controller back at me and say, no, you fucking do it. You want to get to the fucking ending, you got to fucking do this shit yourself. Majority of the shit that has been bitched about in this last fucking goddamn year is absolutely Nothing catastrophic. It's nothing that's destroying the game. It is not. There is not a damn fucking thing that has been brought up in the last fucking year of Zenless Zone Zero that is the absolute detriment that is going to cause the game to EOS, that nobody wants to fucking play the game, that it's a fucking shit game, all this other shit. There is nothing that has happened that is, at this fucking point in time, the worst of the fucking worst. What I have seen is that there's things that's been added in the game that particularly I don't like. And it feels a little bit like a fucking chore to deal with. But once you get it over and you get it done with, it is over and it is fucking done with. This is like me trying to explain to my 13-year-old son, look, buddy, if you do what I tell you to do, you wash the fucking dishes, you take the fucking trash out, you clean the cat litter box, you do those fucking 3 things, you get to spend all the fucking time you want on the fucking computer. But the moment that you're not doing those 3 things, and I catch that you're not doing those 3 things, is the moment you get fucking grounded. And you get off the fucking thing, and you still got to go fucking do it. One case scenario is you go do it, you spend the fucking next 15 minutes, you just get it over, you get it done with, and then you get the rest of the fucking day with no bitching, no complaining, no arguing against you. And I'm happy, your mom's happy, you're happy, you get to sit there to play with all the little fucking friends all fucking day long on a goddamn computer for all I care. Because you did your fucking chores. But the moment you sit there and you're complaining, I don't want to do this, you have just taken something that would probably take you 15 minutes to fucking do, and you just turn it into fucking 2 hours long. Like, I'm at the point where I'm getting fucking more and more tired of hearing the bitching. Like, that's just where I'm coming from. Because I could sit there and you could come complain to me about something in Zenless Zone Zero, whether it's the story, whether it's about the fucking DA, about HP inflation or whatever. And I'm going to fucking sit there and I'm going to be like, okay, did you put it in the fucking survey? And you're going to tell me, no, you didn't put it in the fucking survey. And you're just bitching just to fucking bitch about it because you just don't like it. And I'm just sitting there and I'm just scratching my head and I'm just like, you have the opportunity to fucking go ahead and basically bitch about this to the developers, send them a fucking survey. It may or may get fixed. It may or may not get fixed. Who knows? But at least you're warranting your venting session to the right fucking people. And then, dare I say, if you're not having fun with the fucking game anymore, like you're one of those people who has complained about ZZZ 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, and you're saying that 1.0 fucking ZZZ is the best fucking piece of shit there was, and that, you know what, you don't like the way it's going, do what the fuck I did with Weather and Waves. The moment I was not having fun no more in Weather and Waves, I stopped fucking playing the goddamn game. Like, holy shit. What's wrong with that concept? Like, if you don't like something, you can't deal with it no more. Your mental health matters fucking more. Man, that's so hard to do. Yeah, it is. It is. It's so hard to press Alt F4. Wow. That was the most difficult thing I had to do in my life. I couldn't turn CZ off. Oh. That was so hard. Oh god. Oh god. I got carpal tunnel on my fucking thumb and my fucking index finger. Oh my god. Ow. It hurts. It hurts. Jesus fucking Christ. Co-op is a bit too easy. I think co-op needs to be fucking structured better. I think, dude, you guys are not gonna like what I'm about to say. You're not gonna like what I'm about to say. What the co-op needs? It needs a better structure on how to deal with the how to actually work, which I would prefer the idea, like I said this before, where you fight 3 bosses in a row in an arena style format where the timer's like 15 minutes, and then the 4th boss shows up and it's one of the big bosses. Like the first 3 are elites, like it does in here, but the 4th boss is a big fucking boss, like Defiler, Thrall, whatever. And here's the thing though. All of these bosses need to be fucking jacked out their shit with fucking HP inflation. There needs to be 3 different categories, basically. Normal, hard, very hard, or nightmare mode. And whichever route you pick for these raids that you're going to be going with 2 other buddies in, nightmare mode is going to be for the people who have the best of the best builds. Mindscapes are going to fucking matter. Like, either the best build, or basically the idea you need the best of the best build, or you need a fucking mindscapes. That's the only way you're fucking doing that shit. If you're trying to go in there with just a half-ass fucking build and go into nightmare mode, the only way that's going to work is if you're getting carried. Like, it needs to be so fucking difficult that it's like fucking deadly assault fucking level fucking HP inflation cracked out of its fucking mind. You do what they fucking did at Pika Combat. You go in, and this boss has got a fucking HP bar of fucking like fucking 50 million. And you're tickling its balls if your build is not fucking good. And if you're not actually correlating together as a fucking actual fucking team. To where if you think you're going to go in there with 3 fucking Miabis and go clear this shit, well, congratulations if you do. The only way that's going to happen is if your guys are fucking all M6s. Otherwise, if none of y'all play fucking Yannicky, none of y'all play a fucking support role, and you're just going to go in there with 3 fucking DPSs, you're going to fuck yourselves. You need to actually, it needs to be based on the idea that players need to learn how to play as a fucking team. And these bosses need to be cracked out their minds to where it will take fucking like 10 minutes to fucking kill the fucking Defiler, the Thrall, because their HP is so fucking goddamn high. That the goal is that you want to get rid of the first 3 fucking bosses as fast as fucking possible to put all your time and effort into the last boss. And the rewards need to be very much incentivized to make it to where players want to fucking do it. That is what I want. Like I said, a lot of y'all probably gonna say that's a fucking L take. But I guarantee you would have the most fucking fun in the goddamn world that way. To where the one fucking player who's playing Astra Yao that's keeping their fucking team alive can fucking go ahead and they can see at the end, and they at the end of the fight be like, when do we want it? You could be like, yeah, it was my fault. It was my fucking doing that kept your ass alive over there, motherfucker. If it wasn't for my motherfucking goddamn alt heals over here, your fucking reckless ass would have fucking died. You need to thank the fucking Astra Yao pussy. You need to make it to where everybody's fucking useful. Not just fucking throw in 3 fucking DPSs of 3 fucking Miyabis and just go clear shit. And be like, oh, wow, Miyabi, awesome. No. You do that shit for normal mode. You do that shit for fucking easy mode. When you get into nightmare mode, fucking 3 Miyabis, unless they are all fucking M6, they ain't doing jack shit. Make it to where someone who likes playing stunners plays on a team that is actually a person who plays stunner. That way you actually got people who main certain characters to where we actually build teams. And Mindscapes, before anybody else out there goes ahead, well, I don't think Mindscape should matter in co-op. It should be balanced around F2. No, fuck that shit. I want fucking motherfuckers with M6Es showing up in my fucking matches when I'm a fucking F2P player. When I only got a fucking summon 0 fucking Hugo. I want the fucking M6 fucking lighter. I want the M6 fucking Jufufu on my goddamn fucking team. Because I know those motherfuckers are going to carry my ass. I want the rewards. I want to be carried. And I know that fucking whale who has got a fucking R5 M6 fucking character over there wants to show the fucking how big their dick is. So as a concept for fucking brokenness, leave it as broken as fucking possible. Let the fucking whales be broken as shit, because now they're going to spend more fucking money when a co-op section. They're going to buy all the fucking skins. They're going to M6 all the fucking characters, and their fucking entire goal is to come onto these fucking streams and come into these co-op matches to come jack their cocks off and fucking be like, yeah, you see the power of my M6 Miyabi, huh? Yeah, you see that? I could fucking basically fucking just sit here one-handed while jerking off looking at fucking anime hentai while I fucking kill a goddamn boss, motherfucker. And you know what? It's gonna make them spend more money. It will make them spend more fucking money at the end of the day. It will. Because when the next character comes out and they're able to go into co-op with the newest character, that idol that's going to come out, the Arya, they're going to M6 that shit on fucking purpose that they probably would have never M6 before, just to show off that they got fucking money. Let the toxic fucking waste pit fucking show up, man. Let the fucking goddamn fuck... Dude, ZZZ is on a fucking gold mine. I'm telling you right now. In Asia, I need to show off my M6 P5 compensate for my small PP. It's truck math, man. It's truck math. This right here is a fucking gold mine. This is a gold mine and a fucking half that ZZZ, if they implement this correctly, and they push this correctly, like this is just a test that the next couple of times they put this in here, holy fuck, they could make some money. Because the whales in this game, like let's just say a whale doesn't care about the fucking idols, right? I don't really give a fuck about the idols. They're not going to spend. Because they don't have a reason to spend on a fucking single player fucking game. But the whale that's going to go ahead and see that there's a co-op, a network functionality in this game to where they can go fucking basically piss off every F2P player. How much? Here's $2,000. Give me a fucking full-blown character. I'm going to go show these motherfuckers just how good this fucking character actually is. Oh god, if they would add multiply, that would be so fucking great. That would actually be fucking amazing. If they would add the fucking modifiers like Hollow Zero to co-op to do that, dude, that would be great. The thing is that like, I don't like balance in my games. I fucking hate balancing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to be a person that thought that you have to balance everything in order to make it fun. Like, ideally speaking here, right? You play in a fucking fighting game. You're playing a fucking MMO or some shit. That you're playing Elden Ring, Dark Souls. That you should have everything balanced. So that way when we play together, that in this reality, we're both on an even playing field. And then when I grew up, I'll put it like this. I grew the fuck up and I realized that's boring as fuck. That when I play with some people out there, Fuck that shit. Let's make this shit as broken as fucking possible. Let's fucking break the fucking meta. Fuck the meta. Let's break the shit. Let's make the filer fucking, let's go ahead. Like I said, let's make it to where fucking Mindscapes, fucking all this shit fucking matters with the thing to where you do have fucking 3 fucking Miyabis. There are M6 R5 fucking characters that is fucking grabbing the defiler and spanking the shit out of her and fucking making her suck their fucking goddamn sword sheaths. Let's just fucking break the game. Let's have fun. Let's go ahead and let's get that F2P player in here with 2 fucking whales. Me and another person, for example, being 2 whales with an F2P player, be like, hey, buddy, yeah, I need you to pull out your fucking Summon 6E. Why? We get an F2P player here. Yeah? Let's make it to where the F2P player can't fucking play the game. We kill the boss. F2P player only hit 1 button. F2P player is like, what the fuck? And be like, you got all the rewards, right? Yeah, but I didn't get to play. Well, next time, don't fucking come with the whales. Otherwise, this is what you're gonna get. Because I guarantee you, there's some people out there who would end up fucking playing a nightmare mode to get, like, especially if nightmare mode did something like what, like I said, what Pika Combat did. And the reason why the F2P players didn't give a fuck about the whales, they didn't care. Oh, they didn't care. They fucking loved the fucking whales. They loved them. You would join the whales in the online matches, right? And then at the end of it, you would get basically this. You would get a random fucking 5-star fucking standardized weapon, whether it be like a fusion, like let's just say in the idea of Pika Combat. Let's just say they did Pika Combat. You're an F2P player. You're being carried by a whale. At the end of the fucking match, you were basically able to either get like a fusion compiler, a weeping cradle, a brimstone, a steel cushion, or even a restrained right here, for example. You're able to get even a hellfire gear at random placed on your as a reward. You wouldn't give a fuck about the F2P player, the whale no more. You would be thanking the goddamn whale because they got you fucking a standardized fucking weapon. They helped you clear the hardest difficulty, which only the hardest difficulty gives you this fucking award, this reward. And then you're able to fucking get it. Dude, in Pika Combat, all the fucking F2P players were fucking happy because they were getting carried by the whales. The whales were fucking doing their shit. And at the end of it all, they got the rewards of standard fucking hell weapons. And they're just like, R5ing these fucking weapons and fucking sitting there and just kissing the feet of the fucking goddamn whale, saying thank you. And then they're perfecting their builds with these standard weapons, and then they're able to go in later on and basically clear this shit by themselves. Like, nobody would bitch about that shit. I had some people to argue with me. That wouldn't be funny, ZZZ. No, it wouldn't be fun because you wouldn't technically get to play the game. But my question here is that you don't want to play the game as it is. It seems like anyway. So I'm going to ask the wife. I got to ask my wife a question real quick. Give me a minute. Wife's not responding yet. I'll wait till she responds. Cheeto, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think anyone cares about what fucking St. Jonas has to fucking say anymore. Like, I haven't actually covered Saint in fucking such a while. What has fucking Saint done? I haven't covered Saint in a while because straight up there is, I just don't give a fuck. The dude, like I've been having a conversation with fucking Noisy Boy, and I just fucking say the guy's fucking takes just go way over the fucking fits nowadays. Dude is fucking, absolutely whatever. I hate zany mains. Really? Amaranth Ruin. What?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. As you're all probably aware, there's been some pretty big news that's actually dropped for Wuthering Waves version 3.1. We've gotten some gameplay reveals for one of the most exciting new units that's come to the space, Amiath. And I thought that this would be an awesome time for us to reflect on some of the public statements that have been made regarding Jeff Keighley and Kuro Games decided to collaborate together once again to blow up the gacha space, because they actually showed.
You mean Kuro Games paid Jeff over there fucking money to fucking put on his fucking Twitter?
Us what was going on. So this unit is actually cheaper than this one. So why don't we go ahead and see which one is better value? And let's start off with Genshin first, right? Because that's the game that's bigger. That's the game that makes more money. It should be better, right? Let's check it out. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay. That looks like 3 attack animations. Oh, she got some particles too. Hell yeah. Oh, here we go. That's the good shit right there. That's the good shit right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you want to know what the best part about that was? Short and sweet. Right? Short and sweet. Isn't it amazing how the Hoyoverse team is able to, in just the span of like 20 seconds, show off the entire character's kit? On the other hand, these bums over at Wuthering Waves, I watched this entire thing, right? And these jokesters over at Kuro Games had 50 whole seconds for their showcase. And you want to know what's ridiculous about that showcase? They had 50 seconds for this, but they still weren't able to show off every attack in Amiath's kit. Imagine, with 50 seconds, you still don't have enough time to show off every move. So let's just go ahead, let's make sure that we can validate that real fast, because that just means they did a bad job with this showcase, right? Yeah, that looks like shit. Oh, yep, that looks terrible. Oh, yeah, those background particle effects that are like glitching her in and out of existence, they look like garbage, yeah. Totally. Yeah, not cool at all. Not cool at all. Oh. I think now's the time to just take the mask off, because there's not really too much you can really say at this point. That one attack chain that we saw has more animations than the past 7 Genshin characters combined. And this attack, like, I think this attack chain over here, that's more rigging and animation work than Columbina's entire kit. Let me just review that, because thankfully, they show off all of her attack animations in like 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, literally, it's all of her animations are done within 5 seconds. That's like the amount of time it takes to do that one attack chain. That's like the amount of time it takes to do this one attack chain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, this one's longer. Sorry, this one's already longer than Columbina's entire showcase. This is straight up. This one attack chain is longer than her entire showcase. But
Ay. You know what? We're gonna let Saint finish. We're gonna let it. I'm not gonna say shit about this. I'll say what I have to say after the fact.
Okay, let's surely, right? There's actually more to this kit. We gotta keep looking, right? This is a majority of the demo, by the way. This is a majority of the demo. It's her walking. Maybe let's compare that to when WUWA has its walking stage, right? Because there's some other animations we need to get out of the way. Don't mind those. That's illegal gameplay. Nobody should be putting that in their game. Yeah, just pretend this isn't in there. This is just like there's no equivalency to.
I like the sarcasticness. Come on, let's just go.
And now that's an excuse for them to make burst animations that are 1/4 of a second long. Because I don't see any reason. That the Archon equivalent, the Sentinel equivalent of a region, needs to have a kit that looks like it was made with the budget of $3. Because every single animation that you see in here looks fucking reused. In this entire kit demo, it all looks reused. And the...
Let me actually look at it my fucking self. Let me look at it myself real quick.
I used to think the name was nothing more than an alias. Something separate from oneself. But after that night, I will cherish it forever. A moonlit night for all. Rene de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world.
Wait, does the main character actually get new clothes?
To that sky, legends say.
Priests and doctors.
Design Bureau. So he was bluffing. He really built that.
She's gone because of your actions.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand
Who the fuck is the fairy?
experiment.
That's Nicole. Okay, I don't know who the fuck Nicole is, but she's a fucking fairy.
As the legends. The Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by the Tories. It's exactly how I imagined. This feels just like where I was born. I've always known that this was my true home. Everything is so bright here on the Frost Moon. I don't need to hide anymore. And I have all the time I need to think about my origins and where I belong. With the Kuhanki here, I don't really feel lonely. But sometimes, I miss you all. Moon Prayer Night is here again. It's a shame I can't be there. But I'll send my best wishes with a ray of moonlight. Time has flown by. So many fond memories of last year. That was the night when I came to... No, it didn't work. Even true moonlight cannot pierce the false sky. This is not the moon. And yet, I still exist.
Oh no, I'm just trying to get an idea about everything. Oh look, it's Glaive Keo.
The pay's a bit low, but if we leave them to it, the guild will be in trouble. All right. Leave it with me. I'll take it. The world is a giant web, and people are the threads that connect it together. And so, the person who knows the pattern has the entire world in their pocket.
You! Stop right there!
With the right intel and the right planning.
Is she fucking Catwoman?
Plus little force when necessary.
Hold on. Is this bitch basically a fucking Catwoman? Is she only in it for the fucking goddamn money?
Prey waltzes right into the trap. The fun part's over. That's checkmate.
Who goes there?
Doing dangerous business right under someone else's nose. Bad decision.
Spare us! Have mercy!
Good evening. The Curatorium of Secrets sends its regards.
Jesus Christ. Alright, let me watch this entire shit here.
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao Lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky.
This year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
This festival is wonderful indeed to have brought us all together.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to? How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Be cleansed. Smite to dust. Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
The world outside is changing. Perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
The doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
We need everyone gone from Pyramida. The thought of innocent people dying in sudden, meaningless calamities is something I can never accept.
Press the advantage. Light compels you.
I used to think the name was nothing more than an alias. Something separate from oneself. But after that night, I will cherish it forever.
Is this really showcasing all of the moveset?
Renee de Petrichor of the Noxitzenkreuz.
Like, I'm gonna be honest here. Is this actually really showcasing all the moveset? Because I feel like there's some stuff missing from these movesets.
Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. Tibet's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
The world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process, and the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
Did one of our troops
Anybody that wants to swallow Nodcry, that's their fucking
Obtaining
fault.
the 3 moons is the doctor's #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
He's gone full.
I'm not gonna lie, everybody who I ever talked to hates fucking Nodcry, right? Like, for some apparent reason, even like Genshin fans hate Nodcry. And I'm just gonna say, anyone who's trying to swallow up Nodcry, I mean, wouldn't that just be a blessing? Just evacuate the fucking place and just say, okay, have Nodcry, we're moving on.
Psycho. The experimental design bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottores' energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I
Nobody
probably
wants
would have
Nodcry.
gotten stuck there.
If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You're an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination. On Lantern Right, the moon shall go dark. All our sources indicate.
I mean, the thing is that I've heard like no one likes Nodcry, but they all like Nathan Land. Like, if you know the joke, you know the joke.
The phenomenon's gonna happen again.
Wait a minute, wait a
I'm
minute.
not sure this
Wait a
boat-
minute, fucking shit face.
All our sources indicate the
Shitvest is still in here. That's like a 1.0 fucking character right here. Fucking whatever the fuck his name is. Fucking Dirt Jacket. I fucking forgot what his name is, but the guy fucking summons the meteorites from the fucking sky with the fucking, with him fucking shoving his shaft out the fucking ground. The dude's still here? Like, this motherfucker, I thought this motherfucker would be gone. Like, not even important to the story anymore. He's still fucking here?
phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
When that happens, the cage will open. That is also the moment where all could be lost.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Dottore is too powerful. Fighting him is futile.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us!
I gotta get out of here.
Alright, I got a fucking dumb question. I got a dumb question here. I got a dumb question. I don't know shit about Genshin. But I gotta ask the question to the chat here. Did we ever find our fucking sister yet after the fucking beginning of the shit when fucking the Honkai Impact 3rd character fucking sucked her up and some shit? Did we ever get to that fight yet to where we like released our sister some shit? Or is that shit still not happening? Okay, so it has happened. We found her, but she pieced out? Oh my fucking god. Did we ever fight the bitch again in the fucking very beginning that fucking did the fucking cube shit? Oh, okay. No, we didn't. Okay. Our sister's on the dark side? Oh, God.
The experiment begins. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
This character looks cool as shit, though, for a villain.
He was bluffing. He really built that.
She's gone because of your actions.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
Kind of gives me that Code Geass fucking vibe. I remember the few things I remember from Genshin, like there was apparently this one section or whatever, like there was this waifu or whatever that everybody wanted, that everybody was in love with, that was like some blonde fucking chick, and that I think it was some purple chick that fucking killed her, that made everybody upset. Signor? Was that it? Yeah!
So strong! But how?
I knew a bunch of people who wanted this fucking bitch. Like, oh, they were so fucking excited. Yeah, and this bitch comes in.
I am a Snezhnayan diplomat. You know what happens if you lay a finger on me. Swear, if you strike me, I will make sure. The Fatui will make sure that your precious Inazuma. Stop! I order you! And you! Filthy rats! All of you!
You are the enemy of eternity. But as the victor, I acknowledge your honor. Therefore, I shall allow you to leave Tenshukaku alive.
That shit right there actually was kind of fucking peak. When fucking characters actually fucking die, is fucking amazing. Like, I'm not gonna bullshit on that. Like that is the entire case scenario. When you actually got fucking characters that fucking die that people really fucking like. That is the best way. Then you know you got some shit just going on. I'm still waiting for, like, you know what? I still want this shit to happen. We gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. When I got introduced to this, and I fell in love with this. We're gonna make all you cry. I think this is so fucking well animated.
この程度か。
あんたの攻撃は終わり。それなら私の番で文句ある。死ね。キアナ、あんたが目を覚ました時全てが変わっている。世界はもう美しくない。平凡な日常ももうない。でも諦めないで。何があっても諦めないで。調子に乗るな。
少佐、少佐、
少佐、
少佐。姫子、私は最強のバルキリーになるの。
キアナ、顔を上げなさい。あんたは前に進むのよ。この不完全な物語をあんたの望む姿に変えなさい。生きなさい、キアナ。これで授業はおしまいよ。
Ah, she ain't dead. She's just asleep. I tell you what, the day fucking Weathering Waves does something like that, then you got a fucking good story.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no
Frola was
going
still
back.
fuck alive. She didn't die.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you. But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain. Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He told us you. It's already too late for me to Turn back now.
Colonel!
Be to carry and you. And here.
Oh, she dead. They're all dead. They ain't coming back. That's dead. Oh yeah, we were working on St. Tonus shit. Let's go back to St. Tonus. All right, I got to see what I wanted to see there, so let's finish this shit.
Quarter of a second long. Because looks like since 1.0, and this is what they produced for you, ladies and gentlemen. We only knew about Amiath, guys. We've only known about her for like 30 days. And that's the amount of effort that's getting put in. I swear to God, isn't Nod Cry like the region of the moon too? Wasn't Nod Cry like added into the schedule to be like a filler before Snezhnaya? They like intentionally decided to focus on her for Nod Cry, and this is the treatment that they gave. Brother, what are we even doing here? I don't even know how we're at this point. Because you want to know what the funniest thing is about this entire situation? It's that Genshin players themselves are also schizoing out over this. Let me show you some glue. It's hilarious to see. Someone has decided to go ahead and actually document when Hoyoverse players have been seen acting a little foolish. We've got this account over here, days since WUWA didn't catch strays. Basically, they just document whenever Wuthering Waves is getting illegitimately bad-mouthed on social media. Kind of like a fun, jokey account, but they end up finding some incriminating things at times. You can see this post over here by Hoshizara TTV. Have no idea who they are, but I think they're like a VTuber. I don't really know. Oh, WUWA, you in danger, girl. And I'm pretty sure this was related to like Columbina leaks or something. It's about the right time frame, right? 3rd of December. Yeah, this is why they were set. Yeah, WUWA, you in danger, girl. Anyways, that's why they posted that, right? Then suddenly, once the Amiath gameplays here ended Flop Bina. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, it looks like this person's just griefing both sides. I read this wrong. But you can kind of see what's going on over here, right? This guy is going 180, going in both directions. But when certain gameplay is shown, oh boy, now it's time to switch sides. And I'm going to be honest, guys, I don't really know what's exactly going on over here. Maybe they're just engagement farming. But the reality of the situation is that you're going to be seeing a lot of Genshin players who are going to find it hard to actually make a decision of whether or not they actually want to support Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves moving forward. Because I'm going to be honest, guys, I don't really think that there's any argument to even make anymore. I don't really think that there's even like there is a correct take in this situation, and there is a wrong take in this situation. So while some CCs might just be going ahead and rage baiting and stuff, though, ladies and gentlemen, we have the real misinformation that's getting spread by these Hoyo shill accounts. Apparently, they're at the point where they're trying to claim plagiarism because
The night is 13 hearts. Light will create the heavens and earth.
Let's get the exact moment for you guys. So attacks from the sky came down. Let me show you something really funny here. Those are two entirely separate fucking abilities. One's blue, the other's yellow. One's the result of like 12 fucking fragments coming together. The other's a god. The other's just a mecha.
That's not what they're.
Hey guys, I guess Hoyo now owns explosions.
Boy, he is such a manipulating bastard. He is such a manipulative bastard. That's not what they're talking about plagiarism about.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the real misinformation that's getting spread by these Hoyo shill accounts. Apparently, they're at
They're talking about the fucking shit here.
The point where they're trying to claim plagiarism because
the spin. The spin. It's basically the fucking same. That's what they're talking about.
Where they're trying to claim plagiarism because
everything after that, yeah, fucking is completely different. They're talking about the beginning. Oh my god, this motherfucker is so You can't beat the actual fucking accusation. That is the beautiful part. That is the manipulation that he likes to try to do. You cannot beat the actual fucking accusation. You're fucking talking about the explosion. Oh god, at this point in time, we just gotta admit that fucking Saintonis is a fucking joke, right? That all this content that he's just doing is a fucking joke. Like, he knows exactly what the fuck they were coming at. He knows exactly what the fuck the argument was completely based upon about. And he is completely doing on purpose to fucking ignore it. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Like,
We'll create the heavens and earth.
let me go find that. Let me go find his fucking tweet. Let me go find his fucking tweet. Hold on. What was the fucking thing? It was "Long live your mom." Like, practically. Wait a minute, is that's the Siren chick, right? That's the one that they were comparing it to. Yeah.
We'll create the heavens and earth. The night is 13 hearts. We'll create the heavens and earth. The night is 13 hearts.
We're gonna completely do on purpose to dismiss the first 3 seconds of this. And we're gonna talk about explosions. Oh, one explosion's blue, the other one's red. Apparently Hoyle must fucking copyright all fucking oh my god, you're fucking retarded. You are fucking retarded.
The heavens and earth. The night.
Oh, god damn. And people believe this shit.
the point where they're trying to claim plagiarism because
The night is 13 hearts. We'll create the heavens and
Let's see, maybe he might correct himself.
let's get the exact moment for you guys. So, attacks from the sky came down. Let me
That's not what, oh my god.
show you something really funny here.
We'll create the heavens and earth.
Those are 2 entirely separate fucking abilities. One's...
What the fuck is a Vita? What the fuck is a Vita clip? HI3. Okay. The fuck? This would be like more like fucking Moraine. This is not really like. I see the similarities, but this ain't like plagiarism at its finest either.
Blue.
It's not that close.
Yellow. One's the result of like 12 fucking fragments coming together. The other's the other's just a mecha. Hey guys, I guess Hoyo now owns explosions. I don't know if these posts are
I think Kuro's holding your dick right now.
Legitimately retarded. How are those even slightly similar? Have we devolved to the point where if you say WUWA bad, you just get thousands of likes?
Alrighty. New era do. How are you doing? Proxies and protocols. It's been a little while since we have covered St. Tonus, but I ended up sitting here with the stream watching pretty much this video about AI meth or whatever it's called, Amarath Ruin, Colombia here video, and we got to a certain segment here, which, you know what, I'm just going to play the video here, okay? We're just going to go ahead, we're going to play this video right here at this key part right here, and I want to talk about it for a minute.
Might just be going ahead and rage baiting and stuff, though, ladies and gentlemen. We have the real misinformation that's getting spread by these Hoyo shill accounts. Apparently, they're at the point where they're trying to claim plagiarism because,
The night has 13 heartbeats. Light will create the heavens and earth.
Let's get the exact moment for you guys. So, attacks from the sky came down. Let me show you something really funny here. Those are two entirely separate fucking abilities. One's blue. The other's yellow. One's the result of like 12 fucking fragments coming together. The other's a god. The other's just a mecha. Hey guys, I guess Hoyo now owns explosions.
Okay. So let's go take a look at the posting ourselves real quick, because he clearly knows what he is doing here. The rage baiting is absolutely fucking beautiful as fuck. But we're going to look at it ourselves really quickly. I'm actually going to lower this down right here because I don't need to hear two animations go off at the same time. So, yeah. The first 3 seconds is what they're talking about, is the plagiarism. Which, dare I say, they're very, very close together. It's practically one for one. It really is. Like the tire spin, the throwing of the fucking shit in the sky to release the fucking attack, and then from there, the attacks do separate different things. It really fucking is. What's fucking hilarious here to me is that you're straight up avoiding what the actual cause of this post was, what the actual conversational piece was. You know you fucking missed it. You know you're spreading misinformation. You know that they're talking about the first fucking 3 seconds. The first 3 seconds. And everything afterwards is null and void. Everything else after this is null and void. That's not what they're talking about. They're not talking about the fucking attack is yellow, the attack is blue, one has a mech, one has a laser beam type. They're not talking about that. They're talking about the very first 3 seconds. The spin that releases the attack is basically almost identical. And I'm going to say it like this, just for anyone for watching this video in the future here, when it comes down to it, there is nothing in this world that is original anymore. Let's be completely fucking honest. Everything is a copy of something nowadays. And even though these two characters came out in different timings, but very similar to each other, what I assume is exactly this. Hoyo and Tencent, may not be friends. Hoyo and Kuro may not be friends, but doesn't mean that their developers don't work in the same region that aren't friends, that, share ideas between both of themselves, that utilize it in their games. Like, holy shit. We've actually gotten information before that the interns themselves work between both fucking companies. An intern could have given both the idea to Hoyo and to fucking Kuro. You don't know. But it's what he says here now.
I don't know if these posts are botted or if these guys are legitimately retarded. How were those even slightly similar? Have we devolved to the point where if you say WUWA bad, you just get thousands of likes? That evolved to the guys are legitimately retarded. How were those even slightly similar? Have we devolved to the point where
first 3 seconds. First 3 seconds. First 3 seconds. How are they even similar? I think what this has gone ahead and has proven 100% is that this man who is doing these videos does not give a fuck anymore about what he accurately wants to put out. If you take a look at St. Tonus's channel from back in the fucking day, right? Dare I say it like this? Okay. At least when it came to his older videos, he was providing factual criticisms. That's why, like, I would always say back in the day, watching a lot of his older videos, that I was the type of person that would agree with him 80 to 90% of the time. And the other 10% I kind of had disagreement with, because he wasn't just about, you know, WUWA better, fucking Hoyo bad. He was a person that did give proper criticisms, if you would, to both ends of the play. But after getting introduced to, I guess, certain content creator groups, now we're fucking just relying on fucking rage baiting no matter fucking what. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is just pricelessly funny.
If you say WUWA bad, you just get thousands of likes. That's where we've gone now. I think the Hoyoverse players are finally admitting defeat, ladies and gentlemen. They've gone to the depths of actual irrationality now. I'm pretty sure this is
irrational. You know for a fact that he is getting lazy. If this is the type of quote unquote glue, the factual evidence to use to showcase that Hoyo shills, quote unquote, are bad people, that is just attacking weather waves to just attack weather waves. If this is the type of information you are proud to put up on your fucking channel and to go ahead and do, then it just goes to show how lazy you are. But I'll leave it with that. I'm going to continue watching this on the stream, but I just want to record this real quick. Let your thoughts down below in the comments section. This will be a short video, but otherwise than that, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And dare I say, man, this was all based upon colors. It had nothing to do with the fucking spin. No, it was all about the fucking attack. One summons a mech, one summons a laser. Let's not talk about the first 3 seconds. Right? Let's not talk about the little spin. This little spin. Let's the attack and yeah. Oh my god, like, he's getting lazy. He's absolutely just fucking doing this shit. So lazily. He's not even trying no more. That is just gorgeous. That is just fucking gorgeous. Okay. We can close this out now.
I think they're paying bots to do this too, because there's surely nobody actually this dumb, right? Anyways, I don't think, as you can tell, Amieth, let's just sum it up this way. Amieth has brain fucked the Hoyoverse community, and I don't think they're ever gonna recover. Now, let's move on. After Kartithia, right? When people were comparing Kartithia to Skirk, I could see why they didn't back down. Because I don't think Skirk's animations are the worst thing ever. I would say as a Genshin kit, Skirk's animations are alright. But in this situation, where this unit looks like a de-evolution, when it looks like a de-evolution of everything else that has happened.
Alright, I gotta go see gameplay. I gotta go see the full fucking gameplay, not just fucking 5 seconds of gameplay. I know someone out there is gonna have leaks, right? God damn, she fast. Like, give me an actual fucking thing where they're actually fucking fighting or some shit. Yeah, 1 month ago. The fuck? The fuck? Wait, is this just some like AFK fucking bullshit? And this is a support unit. So we're comparing the animation. Hold on here. Hold on here. We're comparing the animations of a support character to a DPS. We're comparing an off-field support to a DPS. Are we this fucking retarded? Are we really this fucking desperate to fucking go ahead and try to fucking criticize something and not even have this? Dude, oh my fucking god. Okay. 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 So we're at the point nowadays in our career on YouTube where we're going to go ahead and instead of trying to compare an apple to an apple, we're really trying to compare an apple to a fucking orange because it's the only way to get our point across. Motherfucker.
Happened in the game. Her plunging animations are great though. Columbina Early Access is out right now. Okay, surely we can see a video of her plunge. Maybe her plunge animation is gonna make up for it. You guys ready?
She was a fairy.
Nah, this shit's from 2001. No, this is a 1.0 character's plunge, right? Wait, no, this is like the 1.0 one, where they transform into like an elemental colored ball. Like, every Catalyst user transforms into a ball, other than, like, you guys want to see what another Catalyst user's plunge looks like? This is what fucking Ryodsley's plunge looks like, and he was released, like, 3 years ago.
Because, like, you get...
Okay, this guy's just, like, fucking talk... Hey, bro...
Please. Alright, well, we'll see all the...
Bro, at least he punches downward, then turns into a ball. She just turns into a ball.
Alright, please.
At least he punches down a little bit first.
She was a...
Bro, she like spins. Barbara's the exact same? Oh no. Don't tell me Barbara's plunge is the same. Why are you rotating so slow?
As a result, this gives Barbara one of the largest DPS gap that we've seen between the best and second best weapon.
It's literally the same. It's just the only thing that's different is the starting animation. That's the only thing that's different is the starting animation. She just does a little twirl. Wait, that's it. She does a twirl. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Yeah, this shit is cooked. I think it's time for us to bring this video to a close, ladies and gentlemen. This shit is just mad embarrassing at this point. I got no other words to say, especially after this. Let's just revisit this statement that was reviewed at the start of the video. Why is WUWA scared to show Amiath? Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is what we...
All right. I think this is actually a good time to have a conversation. Alrighty. How's it going, new Edordu proxies and protocols? Welcome back to another recording here on the live stream where I'm just going to go ahead and yap for fucking a couple of minutes and we're going to have a topic of conversation because pretty much watching like St. Tonis and other CCs here in the last couple of months in particular and everything else, I want to bring up a fucking topic because there is, dare I say, some people out there that just doesn't understand, I feel. Like, how can I say it like this? I don't think there's people out there that understand how players really react to things and why players play the things that they play. As we all know, in over like what, guys? The last 2 years now with the WUWA versus, you know, Genshin Impact versus Honkai Star Rail versus Zenless Zone Zero, the comparisons that's been put out there, the entire gacha tribalism. I'm sorry, I hit my mic there. The entire gacha tribalism that is been formulated because you just have people that just want to go ahead and stir up basically any kind of incident. They just want to start drama. They want to start fighting one another because these games are apparently, for some reason, considered gods in the eyes of different people. And like I've stated this multiple times, it doesn't matter if you're a Hoyle Shield, doesn't matter if you're a Kurobot, doesn't matter. In the end of the day, you're all doing the same exact thing when you widely defend your multi-billion-dollar company and your multi-billion-dollar company can't do nothing wrong. But the thing about this is that I've had many of conversations with people who play Genshin Impact. And this is where it's all going to really stir up from and start from in general. The one thing is that when Weather Waves first dropped, May 22nd of 2024, I was one of the people who played it since day one that fell in love with 1.0 Weather Waves. And I knew some people who did play Genshin that dabbled into Weather Waves, that played Weather Waves for a good little bit, and then ended up stopping playing Weather Waves and went back to Genshin, went back to their gacha games and said, you know what, I'm good. The thing here I want to say, and I want to point it out very clearly, is that a lot of the Genshin players that I have talked to, we all have had the same conversation. Here you go, Kurobots. This is something for y'all to recognize and for y'all to understand. Weather Waves is a much better game than Genshin. It really is. In several different aspects, it absolutely is the better game. There is no question about this with a lot of people that I know of that talks about Genshin, that talks about Weather Waves versus Genshin. They will all say pretty much, yeah, Weather Waves has better cinematics. Weather Waves has better combat. Weather Waves has better momentum. The Weather Waves, in general, is better in a lot of different key areas. However, that is the problem. That is in lies the problem why these people haven't converted over to Weather and Waves. Is that it's better Genshin. It's not different. This is why, like, a lot of people I know of that try getting me originally into ZZZ back in the day and everything else went into ZZZ. They went into HSR. They went into other gacha games in particular. It's because they were tired of playing Genshin. They don't like Genshin anymore like they used to. But when you look at a game that is like Weather and Waves and everything, you know, is better and it looks great, it's amazing, but it still gives you that feeling of Genshin Impact, they derive it with the same simple reasoning. It's just better fucking Genshin, and that's not what I signed up for. I'm signing up for something that is not Genshin in almost every single aspect that's possible. I want to play something different. And these are people that, in general, aren't just tired of, you know, Genshin Impact. They're tired of open world as a whole. That they're still waiting for the day that a open world gacha game, an open world game comes in that actually is completely different than the recipe that it is now. That it actually makes, that it's actually a lot better. It's just that it's funny to me that we're at a point where people's opinions don't matter. Like, if I tell you that, hey, look, I like Weather and Waves, but I'm not going to sit here and invest in Weather and Waves because I'm a Genshin player or whatever, because why would I play Weather and Waves, which is a better fucking Genshin, and go ahead and start from scratch, rebuilding a new account, going ahead, doing all this, and building something with it when I'm already invested in, dare I say, a game like Genshin, which my account's already done, and I'm playing basically the same thing. Yeah, it's not as flashy, it's not as fucking momentum based, the combat is not as gorgeous, but I'm already invested. Why go ahead and invest in something else if I don't particularly feel like it? And that's what I don't understand. That's why I don't understand why, when we get into this gacha tribalism, these conversations about Hoyo bad, Kuro good, or even from the other point of view of, you know, Kuro stupid, Hoyo fucking smart, that people just don't realize that people play what the fuck they want to play and they have fun with what they want to have fun with. Like, again, in just the general fucking problems with this right here, I just know a bunch of people that, yeah, Genshin compared to WUWA, Genshin not that good. Fucking WUWA better. 110%. But it's not different. It's not something else that, you know, entices me, that keeps my interest up. And that is what I've recognized with several different players who don't like Weather and Waves, is that they don't like, it's not that they don't like Weather and Waves, it's that they're waiting for Weather and Waves to do something that is going to encase them to want to play it. That's going to entice them to jump on board to play the game. A lot of them that I've talked to, they take like the tower verse. They say, look, Genshin's got that. They say like Whimpering Waste, Genshin's basically got that. Like, you talk to them about different in-game modes. Wait, we got the tactical hologram bosses. Oh yeah, you got the tactical hologram bosses. That is different, and I do like that. But what about 90% of the game? And I'm like, what do you mean? Well, what about 90% of the game? 90% of the game is just Genshin Impact. But you don't climb walls, you run up the walls. Yeah, but I'm still going up a fucking wall. Like, I'm telling you, like, Weather and Waves is better in momentum and everything else. It's better in all this, but I'm telling you what I want, and this is how it's been always presented to me. I want something different. I want something that, you know, isn't Genshin. That's the feeling. And like I said, this would probably be another short little video that I'm just recording, but that's the entire case scenario. That's the fucking problem here. The problem is that this isn't a situation where, you know, Weather and Waves is the absolute best game known to fucking man, and it's doing everything great. It's the fucking problem that a lot of the Hoyo fans that I know of when we talk about, you know, Genshin versus WUWA, the issue is that the games particularly are still very similar in the way they're presented. And they don't have a separate identity far from one another enough to invoke that interest for a majority of Genshin players to really stand up and say, you know what? I'm moving on to Weather and Waves because it's introduced a lot of things. In fact, I have one friend who played Genshin, who played Weather and Waves for about a month, then stopped playing it and went go play other gacha games. Didn't care about WUWA, didn't care about Genshin. Came into 2.4, you know, Weather and Waves for Cartethia. Fucking came in, fell in love with the game, loved the flying aspect, everything else. The game felt great. But once they had enough of the flying and that honeymoon phase went away and everything else, and they were playing the game, they got to the point to where they just like stopped again, and they're just, you know, yeah, the new exploration mechanic for flying and such, it's fucking great. But the game is still just Genshin Impact, but better. Again, where is the difference? Where is the absolute difference that says that we're not just an open world gacha game? Where's the difference that says that we are an open world gacha game that has these differences that stand out amongst everything else? That whether they're good or whether they're bad, it is something that implores me. This is why, like, they were trying to explain to me before, is one of the reasons why they got into ZZZ before they stopped playing ZZZ was because of the TV mode section, believe it or not. Was when they got into Zenless Zone Zero, they had played Genshin, they had played Honkai Star Rail, and they went into, like, you know, Weathered Waves. And then when ZZZ came out after, they were so fixated on ZZZ because it's different. This is instant-based combat. This is like playing a beat-em-up. This is like playing a fighting game. In his definition, this is like playing Devil May Cry. This is new. This is different. This is absolutely feels really good in my hands. And I'm not having to worry about all this other stuff. So it's a different gacha game. And you know what? That's what I want. And when he explained to me, is like, think of it like this. Genshin Impact is a spaghetti that is spaghetti and meatballs. Okay. And the meatballs are like small, medium-sized meatballs, but they're good. And then you have Weather and Waves that is spaghetti with meatballs, but the meatballs are double the size. It's better. You get more bang for your buck. It's a better fucking product. It's a better fucking spaghetti. But then, you know what? Over here, you got Zenless Zone Zero, which just fucking releases, that is not a spaghetti. This motherfucking thing over here is straight up a chocolate cake. I don't want fucking spaghetti for the rest of my life. I want chocolate cake. I want to taste something different. And that right there is the exact point that I think that needs to be brought up here, that people like St. Tonas, people like Captain Cabinets, Glaive Keo, and all of them don't fucking understand when they're harping on, you know, Kuro fucking good, Hoyo fucking bad. They just don't understand that it's not that they're bad. They recognize that WUWA's better. It's just they recognize that WUWA just isn't anything more than just a better product than Genshin. It's just they don't want better. They want different. So let me know what your guys' thoughts is down below in the comment section. I'll leave it with that. Like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real, and we will check back later on. No, WUWA is not that unique. And I'm actually kind of hungry too. Hold on. Kind of funny how Saytona's compared a DPS to an off-field DPS. Oh no. All right. Sorry, I'm talking to my wife real quick. Treasure Harder, you are 100% correct on that one. Yeah, some of these WUWA CCs aren't even happy with any improvements in Weather and Waves. They are interested in Hoyle games doing bad, because if the Hoyle game is doing fucking bad, we could take the limelight of the fucking problems that WUWA has and overshadow that, so that way we can make it look like WUWA is a better fucking game. Which they don't have to say that WUWA is a better fucking game when it actually is. The problem is that it's not different. Yes, for brand newcomers to Gacha, I would say try WUWA first. Like 100% honesty. I think WUWA is the #1 fucking Gacha game to always tell a fucking brand new player, if you never play Gacha, to try it. What's up, son? That you streaming? Why you give me a walkie-talkie for? Because you want to talk to me? Okay. Stay here. Okay. My son handed me a walkie-talkie. We bought him walkie-talkies today. Or yesterday. Let's see what's going to happen here. Hold on. Hold on. Let me talk to him real quick. Hey, son, you there? Pizza. Sure, I don't care. Meat. Now put my son on the line. I said meat. No, I want meat like I want fucking potatoes on it. What do you fucking think that means? Son. Logan, tell your mama she's a fart head. Jesus Christ. I am playing with a fucking walkie-talkie right now, talking to What's going on down there, Logan? I'm hearing noises right now. I'm hearing noises. Are you okay, son? Son, are you okay? Are you okay? Okay. Do you want a pizza? All right, listen to me now. SOS. SOS. Logan, goodbye. Daddy leaving. Bye-bye. Fuck this walkie-talkie shit. God damn. Playing my son with a fucking walkie-talkie. Ay, ay, ay. No, like I'm gonna say, okay, getting back into the conversation of topic on this shit, like straight up. I want to see this too.
I don't often have thoughts.
Like we'll get into this. No, straight up, like I'm gonna point out right here is just that, like, bro, none of these gotcha games are the fucking goddamn epiphany of the fucking world. None of these are the fucking best thing in the world. The WUWA community is just as fucking toxic, if not more fucking toxic than the Hoyo fucking community. If anything, the Hoyo community seems a hell of a lot more fucking chill now since WUWA came out. Hold on. Yes, son. Yes. Look, I'm not going to be playing this shit if you're not going to respond. I'm turning it off now. Oh, yeah. He's fucking saying, hey, daddy. He runs away. Oh. Dude, look, in all honesty, the majority of the Well Ways community, they fucking complains about fucking Hoyoverse. Or just like bitter fucking exes that they can't be happy with what the fuck they have. Like, all right. Let me put it like this, okay? Let me put it like this to all y'all. And I'm not sure how any of y'all gonna take this. Okay, so let me just go into this real quick. Give me a minute here. I need to check something anyway while I'm thinking about this. Because I'm just gonna run around. I'm gonna talk for a minute. Because I think it's a good time to fucking discuss about practically some kind of retarded. But I need to fix this. All right, let me test something here. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? It should work. Okay, what the fuck is going on with my shit here? Something's fucking broken. I don't know what's broken. It's just not working. What? Why? I updated the software. You're telling me the software, because I updated it, is just being a piece of shit? That's what we're. That's the fucking problem. It's just being a piece of shit. Okay. It actually works, but it's just not working the way it's supposed to work. Okay. You could have told the other one to send it up. Because that's not that good.
No, that was yours.
I don't want it.
Why?
Because I'm streaming. Why would I want that? That's all for a reason. Because he's not even talking to me.
I ran outside to tell you that Burger King.
Huh?
You ran outside. Burger King's here, Dad.
It was off. I'll get him an actual fucking walkie-talkie set. All right, let's see. Why is this not working? It just not working. Not like it's supposed to. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to figure it out on my own in a sense. Alrighty. Okay, I'm just gonna run around and do like every other fucking YouTuber does. I'm gonna do the Garimaru situation. Okay. So, I'm just gonna put it out point blank and simple like this. When it comes down to, in general, the fucking bullshit that we see, right? When it comes into this gotcha tribalism. And it's not even gotcha tribalism, to be honest to y'all. It feels like that's being used more and more as a fucking excuse than actually the truth of the matter. We have people out there who is attacking companies like Hoyoverse, right? Just to attack them. That's it. That is it. They're only attacking Hoyoverse because they damn well just don't like Hoyoverse. And they're gonna find anything and everything that they can use to their advantage about it that they can. This is the anti-Hoyo criticisms that they like to portray. And a lot of the criticisms come in bad faith. A lot of the criticisms doesn't take into account a majority of the actual issues that is actually going on in terms of a lot of things. We've noticed this. We've seen this. You've seen people like St. Tonas that is going to go ahead and talk the way they fucking talk about fucking how bad Genshin, how bad ZZZ is, how bad Honkai Star Rail is, but you can tell that the guy doesn't even fucking play the game anymore to actually discuss it. That is the absolute truth that goes behind it. You have like someone like Blazion. You have people like Saint. You even have Captain Cabinets and such that is very much, yeah, they're not actually looking at the facts of what they're talking about. I'm sorry. I've seen this 100 fucking times. And it gets annoying. At the end of the fucking day, you like what the fuck you like. You play what you fucking want to fucking play. That's just how the fuck it is. It really just, it's that fucking simple. It really comes down to being that fucking simple. When I hear fucking bullshit about like Zenless Zone Zero being paid to fucking win, and I'm just like, bruh, pay to win my fucking ass. You can beat all this shit with M0 fucking characters. You can still fucking beat all this shit with the fucking cunning hairs. You hear about shit about how HP inflation is a fucking issue in ZZZ. Well, the entire actual truth of the fucking matter there is that it's not an exact issue. It's something that we have to look down the road that could possibly become an issue. As to say that HP inflation is a fucking problem right now? No. Saying that you need rupture agents to beat miasma? We've proven that shit wrong fucking multiple fucking times. And it gets even into the parts to where when you look at people who fucking play fucking straight up, like Honkai Star Rail, and you hear about their HP inflation issues, and I've had people who've shown me on fucking Discord, fucking streamed it outright for me, being like, yo, you can beat it. You can actually go ahead and beat all the in-game content with the fucking base characters from fucking 1.0 that supposedly no one else is able to fucking do, that you're not actually supposed to be able to do this, according to people like Saint. And they're doing it damn well, perfectly fucking fine, and they're going to tell you at the end of the day that it sucks because they have to manually play, and that the reason why you pull for the new fucking character is because the character fucking auto plays the fucking game for you, so you don't actually have to fucking play the game. I was like, oh, so that makes fucking perfect fucking sense now. I have seen so many different fucking takes here. That is just, it's disingenuous. That's what it is. It's just completely disingenuous. None of the takes really hit the actual fucking problems. When you look at fucking Genshin Impact, does Genshin Impact have problems? Yeah, it fucking has problems. Does HSR have problems? Yeah, it has fucking problems. Does WUWA have problems? Yeah. Does ZZ have problems? Yeah. ZZZ is not a fucking perfect game. ZZZ fucking, man, like, dude, I've discussed this multiple times. There's no fucking loadout system. I wish they would have fucking add that shit in here. The fucking, this exploration shit right here is not something that is particularly done, in my personal opinion, really that well. I understand that the reason why this exploration shit here exists is because TV mode was taken the fuck out. I feel like there could have been something else done in place of this that would have been a little bit more incentive based, but this is to try to, dare I say, try to encapsulate and entice people who play open world games to try Zenless Zone Zero out that they probably would have never tried it out, because you're basically giving them this bullshit fucking open world linear design phase that I don't think they really give a fuck about. The fucking rewards out of this is very minuscule. No one's gonna fucking sit here and fucking every fucking day play this shit. Not even like myself is gonna really fucking want to play this shit every single fucking day for hours on top of fucking hours of a day. We have, in the end of the day, games that have problems. But oh my fucking god, like, and I'm actually glad that I'm not part of the WUWA communities no more in that sense. I really am. Because the toxic positivity that people like to fucking draw up, that Hoyoverse fucking does and everything. Dude, I have talked to so many different CCs. I have talked to so many different fucking actual players of the games. And this quote unquote, oh, they're so toxic positive, you can't criticize their games and such. You think WUWA's bad, you should see how bad fucking HSR players and how bad Genshin players and ZZ players are. Dude, I sit there with fucking CCs and we fucking bitch about fucking different fucking problems in the game that we have. Like 2.2, 2.1, you know, like 2.2, everybody said, yeah, the story's good, but the fuck, there's really not much going on for the fucking patch, and they were not happy with it. There's people who's just not happy with certain things. Like, but the thing is that when you criticize Genshin with a person who plays Genshin, you criticize fucking ZZZ, or you even criticize HSR, they don't defend it, really. They're like, I see your point. And then they try to say, well, but I think of it like this, and then you actually have a conversation. When I would criticize my thoughts of Weather and Waves, like, dude, back in the day with 1.0, I said fucking WUWA was way too goddamn fucking easy to fucking play, man. I wanted more content like the tactical holograms in the game, but I wanted more around, you know, like tower adversity and shit. I want something that invokes a little bit more challenge. Man, you get called a fucking retard. You get called, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And it is an anti-Hoyo, it's an anti-Hoyo criticisms. Like, it's fucking perfectly fucking fine. Right? It is perfectly fucking fine, it seems like to me, how they push this. That it's okay that if you are a WUWA player, WUWA CC, Kuro fan, whatever, Kuro bot, Kuro dog, however you want to fucking title yourself, it is perfectly a-okay for you to fucking criticize anything that Hoyo does. But if you are a Hoyo player and you criticize Weathered Waves and you say something to the effect, and it's not even a harsh criticism, you just say something to the effect like, you know what, I really don't particularly like let's just put it like this. I don't particularly like the designs of 3.0 Weather Wave characters. They remind me a little bit too much of HSR. And then all of a sudden, you're branded as a fucking enemy. You're branded as the, like, oh, that's the most retarded take I ever heard of in my goddamn fucking life here, motherfucker. You're absolutely regarded as a piece of shit. Because you had this criticism. But it's perfectly a-okay for you as a Curlbot to go ahead apparently and say that, oh, you know, ZZZ, they got characters that all look the same. They got, you know, Yizhuan, they got fucking Lucia, and then they also got Calamari fucking Yizhuan. They're all the fucking same character design. Oh, so you could say something to the effect of the character designs, but when someone tells you that I don't particularly like the designs, I think Luke's character design is mid. I think that, you know, Lane, whatever the fuck her name is, the fucking motorcycle girl, or fucking Moraine, the new character coming out, that these characters in particular, their design looks kind of fucking mid, and the only interesting character you got is fucking Amarath over there that's got the pink fucking hair that looks like, that actually has the first 3 seconds of her alt fucking phase or her attack or whatever that looks like Siren. Like, when someone says that that's not invoked in the community, it's bad faith, it's bad take, and they're only doing it because they quote-unquote hate Weather and Waves. You hear someone like Pixeltree make his comments about the exploration and how he feels like, you know, how the exploration isn't really, you know, isn't really an exploration, that the mechanic of the bike and everything is taken away from it. Then you listen to his thought patterns and everything else. He's a bad person for trying to say this. He hasn't played Weather and Waves since fucking 2.2, so he does not have the right to make any kind of comments about Weather and Waves. Okay, you haven't played fucking ZZZ since fucking 2.1, excuse me, and you are still fucking shitting on the fucking game and trying to embark that, you know what, you have the right to fucking do it because all the gacha game is never fucking changed. Like, the double standards, the criticisms that goes in and out is all out of fucking place. It fucking is. It is just to be utilized to try to force a reaction out of the other side. That is it. And that's why, like I said, like, the more I am involved in the Hoyle community, something I never thought I would ever get fucking involved in, because holy shit, I do remember fucking 2020. I remember what Valk and others that I knew, friends who played fucking Genshin Impact, went through. And I thought that it was a shitty fucking community then, right? And it was. It was such a fucking goddamn bad community. The way they treated everybody. It was shit. And I said, I'm not getting involved in this shit. I'm never going to get into this. And then me getting into ZZZ, me fucking looking at different things, me even talking with people who don't even play ZZ but play Genshin or HSR, is just like, dude, this is like the chillest fucking community I've ever fucking experienced. I could go ahead and tell someone that I think Genshin Impact is absolutely dog shit and is not for me, and explain my reasoning why. Like, you know, I think the game is too fucking slow. I don't like the character designs. I don't like this. And it just doesn't really invoke for me to want to actually get into it. And I've been met with the, okay, hey, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it don't change their mind. Hey, that's your opinion. Perfectly okay with it. This is what I thought the WUWA community was going to be. That is what I thought it was going to be. All the fucking Kuro games, all the fucking Kuro fans, Weather and Wave fans are, is a bunch of people. And this is not the entire community. Don't get me fucking wrong. It's not the entire community, but it is the mass majority of the vocal minority that wants to fucking push themselves and showcase themselves as if they're the heads of the fucking community, that they're the best players of the best fucking players of the WUWA community, that these are the people that represent a fucking video game and makes it look retarded. That makes the community look as if it is a construct of just absolutely toxicity. Saying Moraine is mid is mad hating. I think she looks mid. Wait, it's Noisy Boys in chat. Yeah, but Fox, remember that you have the kitty glows on when you come to ZZZ. The kitty glows when it comes to ZZ are Hoyo games. People have no reason to be upset with you. I have the kitty gloves on ZZZ. What do we fucking mean by this? I don't think I have no kitty gloves on one fucking ZZZ or any of the fucking Hoyo verse games. Me and the fucking chat has fucking disagreed about multiple fucking things in this goddamn game that I have criticized, that they told me that I was far fucking reaching and shit in ZZZ, that my fucking opinion about when I fucking say shit in this game was excuse me, that when I talk about shit in this game and I talk about the bad things that I think are bad in here, that like just like about fucking TV mode, we just had a conversation not that long ago about the fucking TV mode segment in this. Now we're talking about the fucking proxies. We're talking about the fucking story and shit. That I get fucking treated. Dude, I think that this fucking character that's right here on the fucking screen, I think Yi is legitimately probably not a character for me. That is, honestly, her personality does not fit. And it's waifu bait. I don't like the fact that they fucking made it to where the fucking main character and the thing. And I've gotten hit on for that shit. But the way you say it is different. The way I say it for here and the way I say it for WUWA is the same exact way. Like we just had a conversation earlier, as well as what we think is the best fucking best 2025 gacha game, right? And when it comes to ZZZ, I don't even think it lands anywhere close in any fucking category of being the #1 gacha game of 2025. Do I think Weather and Waves? No. But I think Weather and Waves has a higher stake that it can get there. But I still have to give it, statistically speaking, I have to statistically say that Genshin Impact is the #1 still for the consistency that it's doing and for all the changes it's done. That while it still has some fucking issues and shit, that it's been the most consistent. HSR is second and WUWA is third. ZZZ is not even close into that fucking list. I love ZZZ more than any of the other fucking Hoyoverse games. I've tried fucking Genshin. I've tried HSR. I don't fucking like them. They're not made for me. I've played Weather and Waves, and I have not liked Weather and Waves since since after 2.3, because Weather and Waves has changed in so many different ways drastically that it don't feel like Weather and Waves. it feels like a whole totally different game. Not what I signed up for. I have criticized all sides equally. What do I mean? What do I mean by this? If we're talking about like why I don't particularly care for Weathered Waves anymore. Weathered Waves was in all honesty my very first gacha. I played Devil May Cry Pika Combat beforehand, but Devil May Cry Pika Combat, while it was a gacha game, it was still Devil fucking May Cry. It still played like Devil May Cry. It was still Devil May Cry. So do I really go ahead and say that it is a gacha game? No, I played fucking Devil May Cry. WUWA was a game that from day one I played it. And I fell in love with it. That it was a game from its exploration to its characters that, and during 1.0, that made me want to, it didn't make me, it was like, and incentivized enough that it was so interesting, the world, how I felt like it was alive, everything else, that it made me want to go ahead and just, 100% explore the map. Collect every single fucking echo. Fucking do challenges. Play against tactical hologram bosses. Just in general, play the game. And I always felt from 1.0 into early 2.0 that there was always something to fucking do. There was always these little Easter eggs. There was always these little cool things to go find and everything. And that, like I said this before, 1.0 was a game that, like, legitimately, WUWA during 1.0 was so simple. It was absolutely the most simplest of simplest games. And that's what drew me to it. It was very simplistic. It didn't have flair. It wasn't trying to be flashy, I didn't feel like. It performed. And without trying, it just worked. When it was introduced to Chang Li, when I was introduced to to the characters all had personalities. The story was well more connected. WUWA 1.0, oh my god, like, dude. I would go in the world and watch a big fat fucking man beat the shit out of a fucking little bunny rabbit. The world felt alive. The world felt dangerous. The world felt absolutely something that I wanted to see more of. And I wanted to see it grow. 2.0 comes out. It's still not bad. We get introduced to the flying mechanics and everything else. But in the very beginning of that, it's just like, I feel like the world, while it was bigger, while the world was more beautiful, the world actually started feeling like it was dead. Like, it didn't feel like the same as 1.0. It felt similar, but it didn't feel the same. It just felt like the world's so massive. We got flying ability, everything. We're able to go do all this shit now. But it's like, you go actually walk around the map and everything, is like there's less enemies than it feels like it in 1.0. There's different things that's going on. There's not enough here that makes it feel like it is like how I had. But I listened to people. We had these conversations, and it was like, hey, just let Kuro cook. Kuro's cooking. Let Kuro cook. Okay. Get into the anniversary of, I took a break from Weathered Waves. I figured, you know what, maybe my problem is that I'm burning myself out and I'm just doing all the content and everything way too fast. So I'll take a couple of months break. Stop playing midway in 2.1. Come back at 2.3. And in one day. I finish all the content. I do everything. I'm doing the events and everything, and it feels. It just makes me. It feels empty. WUWA just at that point felt really fucking empty. And grant you, at the same point in time when 2.0's drip marketing came in, there was only 2 characters I was interested in, and it was just Zanny and Augusta. That was it. I wasn't interested in anything else. It wasn't like 1.0 characters. But then I started noticing that what I liked about Weather and Waves, the simplisticness behind it, the charm that it brought in. Like I said, like, I'm a guy that likes a plain steak with potatoes with butter on it. That's what I like. I don't care about having grilled onions, mushrooms, all this shit on my fucking steak. I don't care about having a fully loaded potato with fucking cheese, butter, fucking parsley, and all this shit like my wife and all that likes to eat. I'm a simple guy that likes simple fucking things. And WUWA, when it came to the simplistics, the simple way that it presented itself, and I signed up for it, instead of, you know, instead of just adding a couple of different ingredients here and there and just gradually growing to build up my taste buds, it just felt like it just started serving me a 5 fucking course meal that I just didn't want. And then it's like, okay, well, maybe if I stop playing when I played 2.4, maybe if I stop playing Weather and Waves after 2.4, and I'll just wait till 3.0 comes out, I'll have a lot of fucking story content to cover. I'll have a lot of stuff to do. And then 3.0 might present me more of what I'm looking forward to, something that is more in my aesthetic. Because, dude, I do like cyberpunk. I like the idea of cyberpunk and everything. So maybe characters like Genshu Lin or something is going to show the fuck up and everything. And you know what? I'm going to go right back into fucking doing what I'm doing. 3.0 comes out. And aesthetically speaking, with Toon Break and all this other stuff, it just does not feel or look like the same game that I just fell in love with. The character designs in 3.0 look mid as hell to me. They actually do look like HSR fucking characters. And let me say it like this. I've seen HSR characters beforehand, and the only 2 characters in HSR that I care about is a fucking Fox girl, which I don't even know her name is, and fucking Rappa. It's the only fucking 2 character designs that I care about in HSR. Every other character I don't care about. And that's why I'm waiting for like a rerun on Rappa to come out so that way I can get Rappa, and then I might actually try HSR again. Like, if I didn't like HSR's characters, why the fuck would I like HSR characters that look like the designs that look similar in fucking WUWA? I'm just not gonna like it. The bike, I think, is absolutely fucking cool as shit in fucking WUWA. Don't get me wrong. I think it's cool as shit, but at the same point in time, I mean, I understand it's gonna be just like the fucking flying shit. It's gonna... day one of me fucking riding the bike and playing with the bike and driving it and going all these fucking places and exploring with the bike, it's going to be like me fucking sitting there being like, dude, this is so cool as shit, awesome, this is amazing, this is the best thing is. And I already know, because I've gone through this shit with the flying shit. I've gone through this shit in multiple fucking video games already in my lifetime. It's going to be a honeymoon phase, and then after like a week, I'm not going to give a fuck about it. It's going to be a passing fucking memory. It's not something that is going to be the change of the change in WUWA. It's not that big of a deal. It's going to be a fad. It's going to come to second nature. the entire crux of, you know, the dangling keychain here is just gonna be there, and is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be entertained, and then ADHD is gonna kick in, and I'm just gonna fucking ignore it. And I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, the bike. Well, yeah, that was cool. ZZZ, I think that in all honesty, like, while it is not the top grossing out of the 4, in a sense, it's not the biggest fucking goddamn gacha game there is, that it's a very niche community. The thing that attracts me to ZZZ is that ZZZ is simple. ZZZ is my steak and potatoes again. Difference though is that what ZZZ has been doing from when I played it back from 1.7 till now, it's changing things, but it's not drastically changing things. It's not just like one fucking minute I'm playing one patch this way, and then the next patch I gotta play something completely fucking different. No, it is taking its time. It is simply introducing me, saying, hey, look, we know you like plain steak, and we know you like fucking a baked potato with fucking butter on it, but we decided to add some parsley on top of this. You want to give it a shot? I try it, and you know what? I say either I like it or I don't like it, and if I don't like it, I go back to the way I was doing before, and it doesn't hinder me. Like, I fucking love Banyu. But I made criticisms about Banyu because, dare I fucking say, I know a lot of fucking players who love Banyu, but they fucking hate Banyu. And I said this before, if you're coming into a game and you want to and you're playing characters in ZZZ, Banyu was not a character for you. That Banyu is a character for people who want to be more engaged in their combat instead of worrying about instead of just not thinking and pressing 2 fucking buttons. That he is going to be more enticed. He's not hard to understand. He's not hard to fucking play. But Banyu is a character that is going to invoke a lot more effort than fucking Yadhari to get results. And that's what I like about the character. But I criticize, the devs for saying that, you know what, I hate to say it this way, but you shouldn't be adding characters like this in a game like this because the doom posting is going to be outrageous. And sure as shit, guess what the fuck happened? How many fucking doom posting happened with fucking Banyu when people realize that, oh my fucking god, the character I actually got to play the fucking game in order to do fucking damage? I don't like this shit. Ah! So, I'm gonna put it like this. And this goes towards you, Noisy Boy. When you're saying that I got the kitty gloves on ZZZ. Instead of Weathering Ways or something. I treat both games exactly the fucking same. It's just that ZZZ has not gone to the fucking deep end and have done anything that has resulted in me to fucking criticize it. And I wish it would. I fucking wish it fucking would. I think the HP inflation in the fucking game is perfectly fine. I think that let's go through all the fucking problems of 2.0 so far. Every fucking thing that I've ever heard of, and let me explain my thought patterns on shit. First fucking thing that ever came up and that I heard of about fucking Zenless Zone Zero was HP inflation, HP inflation, HP inflation. Oh my god, my scores are fucking dropping in DA. They used to be high, but now they're low and shit. I think, in all honesty, that is a you issue, not a game issue. I think that we should be under the understanding that when it comes to live service games, that even fucking games like Weather Waves are going to have these goddamn fucking problems regardless, and it's going to be what it is. And when it comes into the quote-unquote HP inflation, it has yet to be an actual devastating, catastrophic fucking event that warrants an actual fucking conversation that it is in a bad position. How many fucking DAs have I fucking played that I've explained this to multiple fucking people and that it's like, yeah, you're right about this. Then I'm like, the first fucking deadly assault that comes into fucking play is normally the hardest DA of the fucking patch. Because it is the most shield DA, because it is designed around the buffs and everything is designed around the shielding of a fucking character on the banner. But the second DA, the third DA, if we get 4 DAs in the fucking patch at that point, the next couple of DAs that come in are actually the buffs get a little bit more generalized, the buffs get a little bit better, and then dare I say, like the HP inflation and everything everybody's so worried about doesn't exist anymore, and everybody's having fun. But then as soon as the new fucking patch drops and the new fucking deadly assault drops for that patch, oh my god, it is the fucking doom posting all over the fucking place. And it's like, all the fucking games do this shit. You got one DA out of a fucking patch that is typically the worst fucking DA because it is the one that is shilling the fucking banner character the fucking most. The later DAs are much more acceptable, much more generic, and we've seen people fucking complain about, dude, has anyone seen the new leaks for the fucking latest fucking DAs to where it's not even going into an HP inflation, is going, the ones coming out next, it's going into a deflation? Like, fucking Miasma Fiend is getting fucking reduced health. Primordial is getting fucking reduced health. Like, it's being balanced. Then when you actually listen, when you actually watch fucking dev talks and everything else about how DA is supposed to fucking play from the dev's point of view, and you see what people are bitching about, you're realizing, oh, you're bitching about fucking not clearing fucking 20k, but the actual goal is supposed to be 14k. Then we get into the other fucking problems that apparently ZZZ had that a lot of people would complain about, is like Miasma Shield. Oh my god, Miasma Shield is the worst fucking mechanic there is alive, according to a lot of people out there. You need Rupture agents to deal with Miasma Shield, according to a lot of fucking people out there that spreads that misinformation. You sit here, you do the fucking actual calculations, you use a fucking Nekomata team, you fucking do fucking Miasma, you use Hugo, whatever, against something that's resistant, and you realize that when you pop the fucking Miasma, you get 15% fucking purifying damage, which actually is not a DPS loss, it actually is a DPS gain. That actually helps your quote-unquote weaker fucking teams actually perform fucking better. Because it's doing more damage. That it's actually helping them to clear Shiyu defense of the time, clearing Deadly Assault at the time, a lot fucking easier than if you don't fucking proc the fucking Miasma. That the Miasma actually adds on to the fucking score a hell of a lot more fucking score points. A lot more damage. So we throw that one out of the fucking caution. Miasma's not a big fucking deal as some people try to make it out to fucking be. And then you have the devs that like to take Miasma and like to go ahead and utilize it in different ways. We get to the part to where we have quote-unquote bad boss designs because they're more cinematic flair, there's less engaging in the entire situation of the game. Okay. Okay. Defiler and Thrall. Two of the fucking worst designed bosses that has been discussed by multiple different people. Is it true? Is the question. Well, that comes into a terminology of subjectiveness, not fact. Because while maybe Party A does not like the Defiler because, oh, they're not able to sit there and just whack on the boss like they normally fucking would, like in 1.0. These bosses now are trying to train the player into learning about opportunity. So in the case of like Defiler, the idea behind Defiler is that you got to go through phases. You got to go through the sword phase, you got to go through the tsunami phase, and then you got to go through the shield guy phase. Now, grant you, I have made the same agreement on this. Is I think the boss going through 3 phases is way too fucking much. I think 2 phases would particularly be fine, but 3 phases is just absolutely fucking ridiculous. However, what the phases are actually doing, if you actually looked at it, the fucking phases guaranteed you 5k fucking performance points. So for those people out there who was back when I played 1.7 that was bitch about not getting performance points on Pompeii, not getting performance points on Marionette, that it was hard to get the performance points, that we particularly got bosses now that is just basically handing you performance points like it's fucking candy. And that's what Defiler does. Defiler, all 3 phases guarantees you 5k fucking performance points. So you don't even have to worry about getting 5k on the fucking score anymore. You automatically going to get that because you can't fuck this up. If you fuck this up, you have to fucking try. You have to try to fuck up in order to not get the fucking performance points. So now we got to look at the boss from a different point of view. What is the boss trying to teach me? And what the boss is trying to teach you is that you got to learn how to play in a rhythm. It's a rhythm-based boss. Because even when we broke the Defiler several fucking times, by breaking the Defiler and trying to cause it to do weird shit and try to fucking capitalize damage in the beginning, doing all this other stuff, trying to make that boss basically as easy as possible by trying to skip phases and such, actually ends up hurting you rather than actually engaging with the boss, engaging with its phases, and legitimately learning how to play the boss in a rhythm-based fight. The more you play it in a rhythm, the more the boss actually works with you. And it's like now you're tangoing. Now you're in a dance format with the fucking boss. And now your score's getting higher because you are dancing with the boss rather than trying to jerk off and blow your entire load in his fucking face. So then we get the next boss that comes in, which is the Wandering Hunter, which is 2 buttons, fucking all your performance points. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Wandering Hunter is the easiest fucking boss in this goddamn fucking game. That leads us into Thrall, the next big argument and the next boss that I had to fucking defend. Not a bad boss design according to people. Even though that boss fight is not about rhythm. That boss fight's not about being offensive. That boss fight is about playing a game called Opportunity. Your entire situation here, and that's why like I tried showcasing different things with Thrall, is that while, yeah, in the very beginning, he's got these phases where, you know, he's in the air, he's invulnerable, you can't hit him. The boss fight is trying to teach the player that in this fight, you need to capitalize on the opportunities that I provide. So when the boss basically, quote unquote, whiffs, this is where you maximize out all your damage output, and this is where you start learning a new game of not just being on the offensive, and not being on the defensive either. You're playing a game where I have to wait for clear opportunities to come in. And now that I look at this, now that I absolutely look at these bosses, the quote-unquote bad design bosses, the way we've played this game, does anyone not realize that the primordial boss, the final boss, takes into account all of this? You have to play the boss in a rhythm. You have to capitalize on opportunity with the boss. You have to be offensive with the boss. Everything that you have learned in Deadly Assault by learning the fucking bosses that you do not like and learning how to play them all comes together with the fucking primordial boss. You want to be offensive. You want to play the boss in a rhythm. And you want to capitalize on the opportunities to break the miasma shield as fast as fucking possible. So, in a way, it took everything that we fucking loved and hate in ZZZ and incorporated it into one particular fucking boss that taught you since the beginning of 2.0. Since fucking Miasma, fucking Priest, all the way to this, we have a boss that we have to learn how to incorporate 3 different play styles that we have to utilize in one fight. Which, particularly, I like this. This is what I see. This is what I fucking like. Now, when we get into the other issues, that's not really game related in a sense, but we are going to talk into now like story and events and content itself in a sense. ZZZ, when it comes down to its story, is absolutely 50-50. It's very subjective. Either you're going to like the fucking story patch or you're not going to like the story patch. There are some story patches that I just didn't like. There's some of them that, you know, I thought was mid as fuck. Like 2.0 when it first came out, I'm not going to lie. Fucking 2.0 fucking... The introduction story of 2.0 sucked. But dare I say, most animes, episode 1 particularly fucking sucks. I didn't like episode 1 of fucking Naruto. I didn't like episode 1 of fucking Dragon Ball. It's a build-up phase. It's basically setting up the fucking entire story for the rest of the fucking shit. It's what it is. It's subjective. 2.1 story was about high school students and solving fucking a Scooby-Doo mystery. Oh, wow, look at Weather and Waves. You got a high school student on fucking motorbikes now. It's the fucking Japanese fucking trope. It's the fucking Asian trope of, you know, making high school characters, you know, like superpower, like fucking Power Rangers and shit. It's a trope. They use it. You like it or you don't like it. It's up to you. Who gives a fuck? I think stories like 2.4 failed very hard in terms of character development for characters like Dylan, because Dylan got no fucking screen time in 2.4, and that's her fucking patch. Like, 2.4's rewrite, if anything, I feel kind of fucked up a lot. Because they gave more attention to Banyu than they gave to fucking Dylan. And I feel like Dylan deserved just as much attention than Banyu, as well as Banyu. But it is what it is. Again, that's subjectively speaking, that's my thought pattern. You might think something completely different. Okay? 2.5 story in particular, I'm not gonna lie, that fucking story, the first fucking half of that story, I did not give a fuck about. Oh god, did I not care about half that fucking story. Oh my fucking god. Like, I get what they were trying to do. They didn't really have that much of a build up with Yi throughout the entire patch and everything else. And they're really trying to push that fucking lovey-dovey fucking bullshit, which makes sense for the character's personality, all this, but god, I didn't fucking care. When we got to the halfway fucking point and Zhao fucking was more involved in the story, Murder fucking Buddy was more involved in the story and shit, and we actually getting some action going on and such, now the story picked up to where it picked up my interest again. But overall, ZZZ, in those regards, has been decent. It's not been shit. It's been decent. And then we got the other issues, which is outside the realm of the fucking game. That is like with the fucking goddamn quote-unquote Vivian Pool event. Oh my fucking god. The biggest fucking goddamn fucking horse shit that some fucking people like to fucking try to pass on. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, it's a spending event. The pool event for fucking Vivian, the FOMO. Oh my god, it's FOMO. The bikini skin of the goddess, I need it so bad, and I gotta waste my pools and such. Dude. It's a fucking goddamn summer skin in the fucking in the fall, early fucking winter. Oh my fucking god. Everybody was treating this entire fucking subject over this particular fucking skin as if she is, as if it's a golden fucking pussy. Like, oh my god, she's got the golden pussy in her fucking trousers right here. Oh my god, I have to have this skin or else I'm gonna fucking die. And you know what's fucking sad? You didn't spend money to get it. You did not have to spend money at all to get it. It's 100% fucking free. It's 100% fucking free. All you gotta do is pull. And now, accordingly, well, no. What if people want to save their fucking, what if people wanted to save their polychroms and their fucking awards for 2.5 for the Void Hunter? That's them. You gotta make a decision here. Do I go for fucking the skin? Do I do 180 pulls, get Banyu, get Dialing, get the fucking Spook Shack? Or do I go for ahead and save it and go for fucking Yi? I'm sorry, oh my god, you gotta make a fucking decision. Like, it wasn't a big fucking deal that was blown out of fucking proportion. It was blown into a big deal. And dare I fucking say, so many fucking people got the fucking skin for fucking free without spending a fucking dime because they were interested in the very beginning in an A-rank agent, to be fucking completely honest.
Take your time.
Which is fucking monotone. That they were spending their polychroms not on fucking Lucia. They weren't spending on that. They weren't spending on the Atari. They were spending on fucking monotone. Because they wanted to fucking M6 the son of a bitch. And they fucking got unlucky, and they were winning more fucking Lucias than they were fucking winning goddamn monotones. And it was pissing them off. First A-rank agent that I fucking could say that everybody fucking I knew fucking wanted. But regardless, you got 110 pulls for fucking 2.3, and I think it was like what 111 or something for fucking 2.4. So you were guaranteed that if you were gonna go for fucking Dialing, you were gonna be a person going for fucking Dialing. You were a person going for Lucia. You were a person going for fucking Atari, or even a person going for Banyu. You were basically fucking guaranteed right there. 80 fucking pulls, 180 pulls, no matter fucking what. That you had 180 pulls that you could spin in the fucking game to get any of these fucking characters, and you would get the Vivian skin. And for a lot of them that was bitching about this shit, did not even own fucking Vivian. And they're bitching about FOMO. And the fucking skin's going to come back in 180 days means that when summer comes out next year and we go through the summer patches, guess what's going to be in the fucking store that you can buy with fucking money? The fucking skin. That it was fucking ridiculous. And then now we got the fucking bullshit that people are talking about with the film goer fucking shit. Because it says thank you right here. It says fucking thank you. So it's not really a thank you gift because they're not giving it to you. You gotta spend money. Yeah. Because you know why? You know why it's called a thank you gift? It's because there's some fucking people, you don't fucking realize it. There's some fucking people out there in this world who is going to fucking, the only time they spend money in the game is at this fucking point in time. This is the fucking one time that fucking you're going to have people who's going to spend fucking credit cards, take their credit card and spend shit tons of fucking money on this fucking particular character because it's a Void Hunter. And you know what? If you're getting the Void Hunter and you're spending money there, you're spending money on this fucking shit right here is like, hey, for you spending basically a couple $100, you get yourself a free fucking weapon of your choosing right here. You get to pick yourself one of these fucking characters here that particularly you might fucking want. And then here is the fucking crux of this shit. Here is the crux of this shit. You know what's funny? I started off in 1.7. 1.7. Right? When was the Jane Doe rerun better? April 23rd. Jane Doe has not shown back up since April. After. She came in before I played, right? So this is what, 1.6? This is 1.6, right? You know what's funny?
Hello, Rep 2493. Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
She's fucking goddamn M4. She is 2 away from being M6. Her fucking weapon is M fucking 3.
The ocean's got a different kind of charm at
Because
night. Care to join me for
of this fucking event. Because it calculated the characters I've had that were already M6 that were the fucking standard characters like Grace, Colette, and everything that I had already collected that I lost all my 50/50s to. And it had fucking said every single time that I get an M7, I get a fucking extra fucking ticket. And I could take that extra fucking ticket and I could go spend it in this fucking redemption event. And I can go ahead and get one of these. Because of Yi, I had lost two 50/50s to fucking characters that already had M6s on them. Because of Yi Zhuan and Ju Fufu, I had one an extra back then of fucking an M6 that it calculated from back then that allowed me to fucking go ahead and buy this outright. 2 copies. As well as go ahead and still right now, if I wanted to, I can go dismantle all my fucking A ranks right here. Probably get 240 of these fucking goddamn microcontrollers, and I could go ahead and probably fucking straight up get this at least R4 right now. Now I'm doing a favor for a friend of mine who's claimed that he's going to fucking M6 Jane Doe, that he doesn't have to spend that much money when her fucking rerun button comes in. That he's thinking right now, probably off the top of his fucking mind, he's probably thinking straight up that, man, when the fucking rerun comes in, I'm gonna have to spend like $800 because she's M2. And when he's gonna come in, and he's gonna say, whoa, what the fuck? You got her at M4. What the fuck happened? And I'm gonna fucking explain the entire situation to him. He's gonna be fucking happy as fuck. He doesn't have to spend that fucking much money because he promised it. The thing here is that what this event here is for, yeah, it's not for the F2P player.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
100%. This is for people who fucking spend money. It's a thank you gift to them. This is a thank you gift that if you are going to spend money, and then here's the crux of it. It's $225 according to some people. Let's go find out what it actually is if you actually do microtransactions, bro. if you do top up. Let's go see. It is $189.77 to get all the fucking tickets. But you don't need 1,500 tickets. So it's $127 for the other parts. That's not that right there. Just to go ahead and give you all the accumulated rewards. So that way you're guaranteed the fucking character such. That's what it is. So either you can buy this fucking bundle right here, you can buy this fucking bundle right here. You can just go ahead. Basically, all I gotta do is just spend basically an amount of $127. And walla boom. Walla bing, walla boom, I get this. This is a thank you gift to those who are spending money in the game. This ain't a thank you gift to the F2P player. This is the person, hey, you were already planning to spend money in the game. Hey, guess what? Here's free gifts for you because you're spending money anyway. It's an incentive. Every fucking company does this shit. Car insurance does this fucking shit. Hey, you spend this much money now, you get this shit for free. It's an infomercial fucking thing. Like, holy fuck. It like, we can't be this fucking retarded. So many people make all these goddamn fucking complaints and want to say it's called criticisms, right? But is it really a fucking criticism? Is it really a criticism? That's my fucking question. Is what St. Tone is doing really, when he talks about ZZ, a criticism? Or is it just hate? I sit here, I listen to his argument. When he has something that I think is, appropriate, I say, yep, he's got a point here. But when I hear about all this other fucking shit, like, motherfucker gonna tell you that fucking Dylan, is so OP that she, straight up is in a league of her own, basically, that she beats out every other fucking support agent. Now, we know that Dylan is not a power creep to fucking Astra Yao because this is a support, this is a stunner. But is Dylan a power creep to Trigger, to Lighter, to Jufufu, to our starter characters out there? Is she? Is she? Yes. Yes. 110%. Yes, you were correct, motherfucker. But what you don't understand, I can only use this character with one fucking team. I gotta pick one team out of 3. 4 of his simulation threshold. So while she is still power creeping all the other fucking goddamn stunners,
Good day. Want a glass of nitro fuel?
if I still want to fucking play with my other stunners because they have their teams, Evelyn still works with fucking Lighter. Evelyn works with fucking Dylan. Evelyn works with fucking Trigger, whatever. Okay, so I make one team. I got Yi, Dylan, and Zhao. Okay, premium team. There we go. Done. Uh-oh, I want to play fucking Hugo.
I wish you a fabulous day.
My second DA match, I want to play Hugo. Well, I don't have a Dylan. I still would like to have 2 stunners on that team. So I guess I'm gonna at that point I'm fucked, right? I don't have dialect. I guess I'm fucked. I can't play the fucking second note. That's where fucking Jufufu, that's where fucking Lighter, that is where fucking Trigger, that is where all the other stunners come into fucking play. That they still have a spot in the game. They're not being thrown away. This isn't Weather and Waves where I can go ahead, select one fucking team, and then I could play like the first fucking floor of TOA with a random amount of fucking teams, and I could put characters in different fucking spots. I could go ahead and say for my very first fucking team, I'm using GN, Shorekeeper, and Mortefe. And in the second fucking team, I'm going to go ahead and use fucking Zanny, Phoebe, and Shorekeeper. No. Once I'm stuck with a team, I'm stuck with a fucking team. This isn't fucking WUWA. The rules of WUWA do not apply in ZZZ. Just because something's power crept does not mean it can't be still fucking utilized. And then you have the introduction of buffing that they're putting on these fucking characters over time. Lycon has got buffed. Lycon's getting buffed next. Haramasa's getting fucking buffed next. So, yeah. The problem here is, and this is going into the reflection of Noisy Boy, who hasn't typed in the chat in a little bit, but this is going into the reflection of like me, of you saying like, you know, I'm holding kitty arms, you know, kitty gloves around fucking ZZZ and Hoyo games. Well, the kitty gloves that I got around ZZZ, the fucking problem here is that if I look at it from a fucking factual fucking basis, if I look at it from a factual basis, it's not, those issues aren't that big of a fucking deal. Those issues, when you look at them from a factual standpoint of what everyone's complaining about and such, and you look at how everything is coming together, hey, it is what it is. Now, when I look at something like Weather Waves, I can't really open my mouth on everything on WUWA. I can only open my mouth on what I am observing. And even then, I still am not saying WUWA is fucking dog shit. I'm not going ahead and telling you that the fucking game, Weather and Waves, is fucking complete utter dog shit like some of the other fucking CCs are going to fucking tell you about fucking a Hoyoverse game. I'm not going out of my way saying that, you know, Weather and Waves looks like absolute shit, like Weather and Waves is stealing this, Weather and Waves doing that, Weather and Waves, oh my god, is fucking trash or anything. What I look at is, when I see a video multiple fucking times of Linnea's fucking bike during the middle of a fucking story mode where the fucking wheel's not goddamn fucking spinning, and it's in a story cutscene, then I'm gonna be saying, well, hey, look, they need to fix that. When I see people playing it on mobile that it's lagging, it's got optimization issues like ZZZ. They still haven't fixed it. I'm still being factual based on that. And if I get corrected on it, say, hey, look, this is not exactly the truth here. This is what's going on here. I go ahead and I take that correction. I say, okay, you proved your point. You're right. When it comes down to all this, criticisms should be criticisms. Criticisms shouldn't be formulated as a way to try to emboss your entire narrative or arguments about things. If you want to criticize ZZ, you criticize ZZ. This is why I have respect for someone like people like ALG and such, right? Yeah, ALG, you know, I disagree with his takes on reruns. I disagree with his takes on fucking DA. I disagree with his takes on Shiyu defense, but you know what? I'm not thinking the guy is a piece of shit. I think that he's observing it from a different perspective than I'm observing it from. That I don't think neither of us are wrong on the points that we make. I just think that we are seeing it from two different perspectives. I'm not gonna sit here and be like ALG's a fucking retard because he's not having fucking, because he does not understand how the game fucking operates and fucking works, and he's just bitching the bitch. I'm not gonna be saying shit like that because I'm looking at it from his perspective, and I'm just saying, well, you know what? I get his point. However, I don't look at it that way. I look at it from the perspective that, you know what, there's people out there who they don't clear 40, 30 fucking K. That if they clear 21K on a DA boss, they're happy. And that the average players that I have actually seen play Zenless Zone Zero typically struggle in these game modes. They struggle in DA. They struggle here. They struggle there. And when they get the win, they're the most excited person there is. And typically it comes down to a build issue or a skill issue. This is why I don't fucking do guides or anything. This is why I don't fucking sit here and make videos about, okay, guys, let me teach you how to play fucking Banyue, or let me teach you some things about Yi, or let me teach you some things about this kind of stuff or that. Because in all honesty, I'm going to be point blank honest. Players don't want to fucking learn. Players are going to learn at their own fucking pace. You could sit here all fucking day long and you could try to drive it into someone's head that they need to do A, B, and C. That this is the best way of doing this. You know what? If I tell you that, hey, look, you need to play the RNG game and go grind discs, that's all I could do. What's the point of making a fucking look? I give all the appreciation in the world to someone like EO. I really fucking do, for making guides about like the new Shiyu defense and everything. But at the same fucking point in time, I'm going to tell you right now, I feel like he's wasting his breath. Like, you're just making a video just to make the video. If maybe one person actually listens to it, that's great. But I know the mass majority of people are going to look at that and they're going to straight up not even listen to it. They're going to straight up ignore it. That it's easier for them to go ahead right now and say that the old Shiyu defense is better than actually learning the new Shiyu defense. That it's much easier for them to complain than for them to actually perform. And that is the truth. This is why I sit here. This is why, like, you know, I fuck around with my discs. This is why I don't fucking hoard my fucking discs. I don't sit here and have fucking 1,000 fucking discs. I got 11 fucking gold discs right now. I gotta craft some anyway. I got only 11 of them. I don't hoard them. That shit's supposed to be used to maintain the account. Like, this is no offense to someone like Jade Nova, which bragged like, I got 1,000 gold discs. Haha, I got like fucking 60. So what? I go to the music shop, I go tune some fucking disc, and if I see I got a better disc that can be applied to Hugo, or I got a disc that can be applied to Banyu, or I got a disc that can be applied to whatever fucking character, I'm gonna fucking use it. It's maintaining the account. Hoarding resources don't mean shit. Now, if I'm looking at pre-farming for characters or whatever, yeah, I get it. But if I'm really care about what's going on, I'm maintaining my account. I am scheduling things. Dude, I used to have a calendar for weather and waves. And I was doing this also with ZZZ in the beginning. Whereas I would have a calendar that today is Disc Day. Tomorrow is Notorious Hunt Day. This day is Disc Day. And the entire job is that these are in particular days for me to collect resources. Today is the day for me to sit down and get fucking weapon XP, character XP, get the fucking logs. And I would just sit there and I would follow the schedule that I had set. Nowadays, I don't do that shit no more. Fuck that shit. Use the fucking discs. Use the fucking material. Right now, the fucking entire goal for this year, and I'm going to be doing this in the next for the next few weeks, is that I'm going to be building up every single one of these characters. It's about goddamn time. Sakaku needs to be built up. Fucking thing needs to be built up. Vivian, Seth, fucking Anton, Haramasa, Palkra, all these characters need to be built up. I want to start utilizing them. I want to be able to make a team of for anything. I'm kind of not interested in the idol still. We'll see what happens I'll pull for him. If I get one, oh well, it's going to be added to the list of something to be built on. But generally fucking speaking here, like, I ain't holding on to my shit. I'm fucking going to spin that shit. I'm going to build. I gotta ask the wife, did she order any food or anything? Okay. I'm going on DoorDash myself. She didn't order nothing. I'm going on DoorDash myself. Give me my account. What the fuck do I want to eat? At this point in time, I'm just fucking hungry. And it's absolutely late at night, so things might not be opened. Burgers are open. See, this is why I wish she would communicate a little bit fucking better. Because I thought she ordered something, but apparently she didn't. This place was shit. What time is it? You know what? Just finished this WUWA 3.0 story. People are really praising it. I feel is forced with the fly motorcycles and literally being able to being completely about Lene. Frame drops during cutscenes didn't help. Small vent, but had to get it. Hey, vent all you want. Vent all you fucking want. Like, don't let no one fucking go ahead and tell you that you don't have the right to fucking vent. No, I'm thinking is I might just end the stream for a little bit, go get some food, and then come back and stream again. Would y'all be okay with that? Like, I'm actually gonna go get up, go drive, go get food, and come back. All right, that's what I'm gonna do.